Hey everyone, welcome in. Good to see you all. Barkman, thanks for the lurk and your midnight pee. Hope it goes well. Gunnerly, welcome in. Yes, I agree. The amount of streams I also watch, Twitch Turbo is a massive savings, 100%. Let's make that a little bit smaller. How you doing? I'm playing through KAZ today. So I've been playing this game for a while now. It's like a new game that's come out on Steam recently. It's made by, I think, a French developer. It's interesting. It's like, you'll see. It just uses like the up, down, left, right arrows and stuff, and like it really just evolves just with the basic controls. So I'm keen to show you guys the game on stream as well. And then we might be doing some Citizen Sleeper a bit later. Probably won't spend all the time on KAZ because it's more like one of those score chaser games, but like the gameplay and like art direction and stuff is really, it's cool and interesting. So I'm keen to show it off. And yeah, missed last Thursday, was unwell, so hopefully I'll be back to normal streaming routines this week, so that'll be fun. And yeah, I've seen a few things with STFC, like the Player Advisory Council announcement, so I'm interested to see if any of you guys are applying for that. That'd be interesting. I don't think I will. I'm happy to not put in any more time in what I'm doing with the STFC stuff, so yeah. Saw the Odyssey, thought it was pretty good. A little bit of a different like version to what I'm used to. Been listening to like Epic the Musical as well on Spotify, so that's actually like a really different version of the Odyssey. It's like musical style, and hopefully they'll turn that into a movie at some point as well. But yeah, I didn't mind it. It was different. A lot of the effects and stuff were actual like puppeteers and stuff, and they used a lot of forced perspective and less CGI. And they did the whirlpool, found out it was like just a bunch of guys on jet skis like going around in a circle. And then they edited the guys out post-movie as well. And then they did a few of the effects underneath with the whirlpool. But yeah, interesting movie. Might be going to see Spider-Man this week as well. So it's kind of been watching a lot of movies lately. It's consuming all the content, I think. That's all I've been doing. But yeah, this is KAZ. I got the heart rate monitor on, so we'll see if my heart does go up a little bit more than normal, but see how we go with that. And yeah, it's like a, let me just fix that. Yeah, it's like a fast-paced score chaser game. There's like lots of different things you can do. There's quite a few different items and collectibles and themes you can pick up with like lots of different quests as well. So even though it's like a really basic game where it's like up, down, left, right is pretty much the keys, then there's a lot to it. There's also different ways to play as well, like there's a dance pad way. Murdering keyboards, yes, I said murdering. Welcome to Cam, good to see you. Let me know if the game sound is too loud on your end, or if it's still fine, you can hear me well. I don't think I'm dropping frames, let me just double check that. Drop frames to 0 at the moment, so still should be all good. But yeah, let me know if the game volume is too soft or too loud. Okay. And yeah, there's like a dance pad way, which I think I might investigate a dance pad, because this would be fun to play with a dance pad standing up and stuff. There's a no stress mode as well, which is pretty cool. Basically, it's like instead of it being a really fast-paced like shooter, well not shooter, but fast-paced action game, it's like no pressure. So you just like use a move list and then get like 100 moves to like get enough score. But yeah, I'll show you what it's like. There's also Twitch integration for it as well, I think. Let me see if I can get that working. Let's see. Well, it says it's connected, so hopefully that'll work. So you guys can kind of pick the add-ons and stuff that we get when we're going through the story. Well, not story, going through the levels. All right, let me just make sure that's all authorized. And yeah, hopefully that'll come up for you when the voting stuff happens. So I like that it's got like a bit of the integration as well, like you guys can kind of play along as well. We'll do Survivor. So hit the target score, unlock new items, try to get on the leaderboard. It's the KAZ experience. There's lots of different weapons that do different stuff as well. So every couple of moves you make stuff happen. So for example, semi-circle hit after 9 moves, or 9 hits with Scimitar. So we'll use that. Round 1, basic stuff. So this is it. So up, down, left, right, you can see like on the right where my fingers are pressing on the keyboard as well, so you can see kind of how quick like you need to be playing the game. And it records like APM, which is like active moves, and EPM as well, which is like effective moves per minute as well. So yeah, effective 288, APM 304, 95% valid move count, so like you want to try to stay away from the walls and stuff and make sure you just like hit all the enemies. And it's like you've got kind of infinite life, it's just the time and the score that you're fighting. So you kind of want to be making sure that you get enough score per level to progress for like further. Also, there's a curse system, so like if you do really badly and run into all the traps, then bad stuff starts happening and then the curse stuff gets picked. So I don't know, it's got the people at the top on the right there, so I don't know if you guys can do anything with that at the moment. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see if it comes up for me. Oh, I picked something without even realize I picked something, but that's fine. Alright, let me just turn that off again. Alright, so it just gets harder and harder, and like you're gonna get more and more score. The shields as well, so like enemies have shields and you gotta take 2 shots to kill them. And yeah, this is the game. Oh, the music mixing software? That's interesting to come. And yeah, try to keep I've got the hurry monitor to see if I do get up there, but like you try to keep the speed up, and like using the keyboard is quite a, like, takes a lot more than you think. Because you kind of like get RSI in the wrist and stuff after a while as well. Okay, so choices here. So fire trails, so ignites the cells you walk through. You can spawn a clone, or breaking shields also gives points. I like having a fire trail, so we're gonna grab that for now. And you can see how like just a little upgrade here changes the visuals of the game. And there's a lot of different themes as well. So the developers done a really great job of making this like one of the more addictive kind of score chasing games. Because each run is a bit different, but even though it is different, you kind of get used to the mechanics, and then you try to just get higher and higher score. So yeah, let's keep going. So I think now I kind of want. I've got the hourglass, so it helps me like more time to score points. Might get the piggy bank, so excess points I score will carry over to the next round. And yeah, like the faster you go, like with more effective moves, like the better your score is going to be. But you want to try to like multiply everything with like critical hits or like abilities that's like clear the board and stuff, and just avoid all the traps. So it's still relatively easy at the moment. Like with round 4, I think the highest I've gotten to, I think is like round 33. But there's a global, hey Funky, welcome. It's a global leaderboard, which like they did a competition for the first week of the game where the top 3 players got a Chromacon keyboard with like the KAZ people, which was really cool, but didn't make it that far. I think the highest I got was 33. So critical chance, you want a combo counter and inflation. All of these stuff is really good. So grab the bird scepter for critical to get more points. How are you, Funky? I still think, Funky, you should join the player advisory council of SDFC if you have the time. I think you'd be a good voice in there. I'm kind of like, I don't want to have any more time investment. I think I'm like, oh, I stepped on a curse there. Alright, so the curse meter builds up, so when it gets to max, then you get a curse, then it will reset again. Alright, let's see. Wing Scepter, critical multiplier, so I've already got critical chance, so I'll get critical multiplier as well. When are you reviving me? Bad cult leader, bad. Yeah, I should. I mean, we could play Cult of the Lamb after this as well. Some 9-year-old with lightning reflexes one. It could be Decamel. I don't know, like, because it's about being quick, but it's about like picking and having a good run, picking the right skills and stuff. So yeah, lightning reflexes is definitely needed, but having like critical multipliers and having the right build where everything multiplies on itself is actually really good as well. And because there's so many different characters and things in the game too, like each one has their own advantages. So if you really understand like what you're doing in terms of how you're making your build, then you can kind of get some characters that work really well with that. So yeah, my APM 307 at the moment, which is okay, and effective APM is 247, is really low. So I gotta try to do a bit better. And it's got a lot of nods to like some other like old school games as well, like Double Dragon, which is like a fighting game back in the day. There's some newer nods to newer games as well, but I like the style, it's pretty fun. Gotta have my coffee as well. Alright, I'll grab the Double Dragon, so every time I kill an enemy, it'll kill a second enemy. So yeah, just try to keep the score up, and the meter at the bottom, which you can see is the points to completing the round, and the meter at the top is the time left in the round. I've got so much curse. So yeah, I don't want to go like full nuts at the moment. when you get the options, it puts a poll in Twitch chat. Does it? Okay. Can't see it, but I'll let it go there for a little bit. You played the hell out of Double Dragon? That's awesome, DCAM. Yeah. So I'll leave it. Ah, I see. Hey Nigel, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So we got one vote for, this is KAZ. This is actually, it's a score-based chasing game. It's really fun. Like, it's hooked me. It's hooked me well. Goes chat. All right, that's what we picked. Thanks, guys. All right, so that ability will, every time I kill someone with a shield, it'll kill the enemy behind them as well. So basically what we're doing is we're just trying to make the bottom line go all the way to the end, and that'll complete enough score for the round. And we're gonna beat the top line before it gets out and without getting any curse. That's kind of where we need to be. But yeah, like you can use like the WASD as well as the up, down, left, right arrow. So I kind of like alternate between the hands that I'm using. Really should get like a second camera to show what I'm doing with my hands too, because like it takes a lot out of you, like doing a lot of the same stuff. I'll let you guys vote. I like the negative a lot. This one of my favorite replacing empty spaces with enemies, really good spell. So even though like, yeah, it's just up, down, left, right, that's it. That's the whole game. But there's a lot to it. All right, so I think, I don't know if it's, there we go. We'll grab the negative, that's cool. So yeah, you can see on the under round 9 where it has the spell, it's got the cooldown on the spell and I've already cast it. So you can see like all the enemies spawn everywhere, which helps me get a lot of points. So that's kind of like the goal. And yeah, when the fireworks go off, it's basically saying that I've got enough score for this round. So I don't have to go too far. And yeah, APM's gone down to 289, which is fine. Our score counter is still going up. So inflation, more points per enemy, hourglass, more time, or just another choice. So if we get more choices the next round, I'll have 4 choices instead of 3. So now, yeah, I was tossing up in my head whether or not I go the second half of the stream be Cult of the Lamb, or we go into some not Star Citizen, what's it called? Citizen Sleeper. So I've been tossing up. I was thinking Citizen Sleeper because it's like a story-based sci-fi game with like some tabletop RPG elements and stuff. I do want to get back into Cult of the Lamb, but I don't want everyone to get too bored of it before, like I don't play it too much in a row. And there's a few other like games that I've been looking at on Steam as well. There's like a demo for Sensory Overload, which is a real mind, like screws with your, it's like really screws with your mind, that one. So yeah, probably won't play that unless you guys want to see the demo of that. Yeah, there's a lot of cool games there. And Tormentum as well, been like thinking about picking up Tormentum as like a point and click, kind of like a, I don't know how to explain it, it's like a HP Lovecraft style point and click adventure, which could be a lot of fun as well. Wizard Staff, good choice. So when the spells are cast on the top left, it will reduce the time before I can redo it again. So that's really good for me to get more points. So yeah, I really want to beat my high score, but we'll see how we go. Alright, round 11. Alright, so Candle Skull, each round the curse on the right will go down. Wing Scepter, critical multiplier, which is good. Pocket Watch, reduces the time before the first enemy spawn. And Breaking Shields give points. So like, with the spell, having enemies like already on the table is fine because I can cast that spell. So I don't really need to worry about the enemy spawning very quickly. Golden Shield is good. I like Wing Scepter a lot though. Like the extra points for the multiplier is really good, but I'm happy to go with Golden Shield. So yeah, so target score 520 for this round, 17 seconds. Let's go. I stepped in the curse. Now we're gonna get a curse, which is not ideal. As long as we make it through the round, that's amazing. Now it doesn't really matter how many traps I step in. There we go, made it. So it is getting like closer to being at where I am at the moment, which isn't good. All right, curses. So debuffs. So I don't get a good buff now. So basically, traps can confuse me. Free body problem, which is like the book in the TV series. Countdown is embedded in the field of vision. Compass. So fugitives, they move as you move into them. You have to push them into a wall. So the fugitive's kind of turning a corner, which is fine. Or the pipe organ, which they basically move on their own. So So yeah, it's quite a complex game for such a simple idea. So I think the developers done a really great job with it. So you can see like having like critical multipliers and stuff, or when you're killing a lot of enemies, is actually like a really good way to score lots of points. So trying to like put everything together and have your build be in a way that like really works for you is the way that you get like the most points. Alright, made it through. 342, APM's going up. Alright, back to getting something good. So stars give points, candle reduces curse, jumping. If there's an empty cell between me and another square, I can jump over the cell. And crystal adds time during the round, which you have to cast as well as another spell. Yeah, I think removing curse is good. It gets to the point where it's like trap every like second or third move, and it's really annoying when it's that part. You end up stepping like 100 traps. Oh no, I'm not doing it right. There we go. Alright, gotta make it to the next round. I don't have enough points. I don't think I made it. No, 631. That's alright. So there's a full round of KAZ. Hey Kevin's welcome in. Ban Nigel. Okay, so I can export the scorecard and I can have that for another time, which I've just been doing that every single time I've been playing, just to have the scorecards, because you never know what, like, if you have a really good run or not. So enemies 2.3 per second, average score was pretty low, APM was really low, which isn't ideal. New daily high score, so currently ranked 132 in the daily score. Hey Crisis, welcome in. This is KAZ. It's a keyboard breaking game, so you just use up, down, left, right, and that's how you play. So yeah, on the right there, so global rank 33, that's me, top 0.5% of players. So it's been fun. Okay, so I don't think we got any new collectibles. So basically, like, you play the game as well to unlock stuff. So by me scoring more points, I can get with pick, I can get more, get this achievement there, which opens up an item choice. 75 runs will get me that one. Be confused with KAZ will get me that one, and then destroying enemies with pick gets me that one. So I might play pick next. But the themes are all different. So Sesto, which is another indie game, can be a white blood cell. Keychron, so it can be a keyboard piece. There's quite a few different choices, which is it can be a crab, so be crab for this one, I guess. And the quest as well, so you get money by completing quests, and then allows you to unlock more themes. So it's quite a lot to do left, but as you can see, like, I've played the hell out of the game. So let's go play the crab, and we'll go again. We'll pick Spike Club this time. So yeah, the music changes, the enemies change. So you saw before with KAZ where like it looked different. So, and that's kind of like the beauty of this game as well. Is like just by unlocking a new theme, it kind of really opens up the game, and it's like a whole different experience. And all the colors are different as well, which is nice. All right, 300% more of what we got. Okay, so portals. Everything gets sucked into the portal, jumping, and get a star potentially. So I'll let you guys vote on that one. How's Power been going, Crisis? Have you been enjoying that a lot? And you're going to be part of the Player Advisory Council in SDFC? Alright, Portal I think is a good choice. Portals are really fun, so... We've only got 15 seconds as well, so... Yeah, you can kind of see, like, getting things that add time, getting things that multiply points, kind of like the ideal way to keep progressing. So yeah, because the map's so small for that one, the portal like didn't really do a lot because like there were barely any enemies on the board. Alright, so Rune Sword's pretty good. Breaks shields and captures enemies in one move, so instead of doing one attack, two attacks it does it in one. You can be radioactive, so enemies around you kind of die as you're moving through. And Bomber KAZ getting into a trap triggers an explosion, which is pretty good as well late game when you get there. Radioactive for me is one of the hardest ones to pull off, even though it's like left, up, right, down. It's so simple, but so annoying too. And going radioactive changes the music a little bit too. Yeah, I've got to work out to get my heart rate up, it's only at 100. Alright, so stars, you can get a second portal, which is not bad, and piggy bank, so any excess points I get this round will go to the next round, and it's like a percentage base, so it's not really too much. But it really does help in the earlier rounds because you kind of build up a lot, whereas like as the score gets higher each round, like the piggy bank kind of is less and less because like you really need to get a lot to make it worthwhile. And all the upgrades and buffs you can see at the bottom as well. Alright, so we've got excess of 160 points, so I think the percentage base, we should get that at the start. So yeah, there are your choices again. So Dice Cup, which will give me rerolls, so if I don't like this board, I can just re-roll it up to 3 times and like give you something else to vote for. So what's new with everyone? What have you guys been up to? Anything interesting? Anything fun? Alright, let's go. Dice Cup it is. And let me know if you guys have been playing any like different games or any new games that even if they're new to you, like I'm always keen to hear what other people are doing and what people are playing these days. There's one portal. Alright, any excess we get? 112, so if I remember I can see, like let you know how much that was as well. Then you're getting Tears of Metal, yeah! That's the, is that the Scottish, what's it called? Like the Scottish Kingdoms game? Kind of like you're like a couple of Scottish guys with big swords running around and killing off lots and lots of enemies. It looks fun. Ooh, Lightning Bolt's good as well. It does look fun. I don't know if there's a demo, I might check the demo out and see how it is. Because like, I find like, there's so many different games that I've got like 4 or 5 choices at the moment as well. They're all like 25 bucks and I'm like, I could pick each of these and enjoy my time with them, but it's like trying to be like more careful about like buying a game and actually playing the game. Because like everybody else, right? When you have a Steam account, basically the Steam account is collecting games. You see a sale, 95% off, yep, add to cart. It's like, you never play those games, it's a problem. All right, so 210 target score, still 15 seconds, so we're at 14 points from the piggy bank. So yeah, I think it's like a 10% maybe for the piggy bank, which isn't really a lot. There's a portal, avoid the traps, and yeah, the traps in this one are pufferfish. A game Crisis is a whale and never plays. Is it SDFC or is it Star Citizen? Yeah, I've heard that Star Citizen's been quite buggy recently. I'm still waiting to... I thought about getting the Steam Machine when the price like was announced. I'm like, nah, it's way too expensive to justify the hardware for that. So maybe I'll look at upgrading my PC in the future to play better games. Let's see, Explorer, Pusher, or Clover. So yeah, so Pusher would be the pufferfish, and then putting the the other fish, putting them into the pufferfish is how that would work to disarm the trap, which is quite good as well. All right, 240 points, 15 seconds. So 16 points from the piggy bank, which is good. It's like one and a half enemies. Son of a... give me the portal. There we go. Oh, that was close. So even with 352 APM, it doesn't really like matter kind of how quick you play the game. I think it's kind of more about having a good build and a good like strategy. So yeah, time is good. The Hourglass, Bird Scepter I also like, and you can't go wrong with more choices. Yeah, it looked like Jason and the others were having a good time at the STFC pop-up convention. I was watching that stream the other day. And lots of interesting cards and stuff that they were getting, which I really thought was really cool. So I'm glad they're doing those events. It'd be nice for them to run some events that are kind of local to some other people as well, but it's Comic-Con, like what can you do? Oh, come on! Oh, just. Not even making that far. Round 8 isn't that far. Good. Normally better. It's okay. Normally better than this. All good. Okay, Negative is good. Star Chaser is good. They're all good options, so I don't really mind what you guys pick. There's another demo that I was playing the other day. It's called How Many Guys? Basically, like in that game, it's you have dudes, right? Like you have dudes fight. Like how many chickens can they fight, or how many duck-sized horses can you fight? So it's kind of like, it's interesting in concept, but like it's an audio battler. So I think the concept is good, but it does get a little bit old after a while. So I don't know if I'll end up picking that one up. Alright, let's concentrate. Come on. Yes. Oh, I forgot I had the. No, I didn't even make it. Unbelievable. I forgot I had the spell on. All right, so that wasn't that great. We'll go again. But that's the beauty of like games like this, is like the one more go mentality, or the doesn't take long. So all right, let's change the theme up again. I think we'll go. I like the blood cell one. Where's that one? So this one loses a bit of curse each round just natively. So we're a virus in, we'll go trident this time, in the blood cell. So we're floating around, killing red blood cells. Always lots of fun. The move cells are skin, basically, so, or tissue. And DNA is the shield. I guess the DNA is protecting the virus from attacking. I don't know. Let me just fix that up. There we go. And yeah, if you don't vote, it's totally fine. I can do a round where I'll show you what I like. So inflation is good. So instead of getting 10 points per kill, goes to 13. So already like another 3 points is going to be like significant. And the escape the artist people in this one are the white blood cells, so they'll move until you go into a wall. Yeah, all good prices. Enjoy dinner. All right. So already got a bit of increased points. We'll grab the negative. If I remember to use that, then we can get a lot more points that way as well. And yeah, it really is like one of those games where like you just zone out to it, and then you just like hours go by and you don't even realize. All right, grab. I think Fire Troll's good here. So the good thing about the Fire Troll is that like if an enemy spawns where I've been, I'll automatically kill it. So then get way more points that way as well. Alright, I think I'll grab Lightning Bolt. So Perfume is good as well. Like basically when enemies spawn naturally, they'll spawn closer to like where you're attacking from. But the Lightning Bolt will just randomly like attack enemies, which I think is a little bit better here. Alright, so radiating I think would be good. Random lasers, why not? Yeah, see? Doing a lot better already. I like how the traps in this one are vaccines, basically trying to kill the virus. Makes sense. Like even though it's theme based, it still kind of fits in like kind of reality in a little bit. Alright, inflation I'm going to grab again. So now each kill is going to be 16 points. So even though the points total is going up, each kill is hitting me a little bit more than it was before. So that's basically like you're constantly trying to increase your points per kill to match the increasing requirements that come up. Okay, greedy hands. Pick one more item for 3 rounds. It's awesome. I love being greedy. Now I'll be able to get 2 items, which probably will help a lot more than not having that, because like there's always good choices for whether it's active abilities or points increases. So, and yeah, the points are going up quite quickly now. So we're at 544, around 8. So it's a good run so far. Let's see. I think explosive shield. So every time. Oh, and double dragon. Whoops, I forgot there was 2. But I got 2 good abilities there. So each time we destroy a shield, it's got a chance to cause an explosion like that. And you can see, like already, we're at 400 points. So the game is, the build is good. So it's getting more and more complex, but like we're getting enough points to be able to like get through to the end. Yeah, more than 200% there. Very good. All right, so I think we'll grab the lightning, and we'll grab. Ooh, Mobius ring is like each time you get to the edge, you come back around, which is really tricky sometimes. I'll grab self armor, so every time I destroy some shields, I'll be able to get, hopefully, be able to get a bit more armor. Yeah, treat the lightning spell. Be nice to get a critical ability next one. Alright, round 10. Making progress. Alright, let's grab the inflation, so maximum points per kill, and maybe pinata. So if we don't have half the score in the middle of a round, it'll drop a bomb, basically. I think what I really want probably is more time now, or extra critical stuff. Alright, round 11. Templar shield. It's really good. Each time you destroy a shield, you get critical points regardless, so I'm going to grab that. Definitely good ability. And criticals are basically like double points. So a jump would be good here as well. If you be able to like cross without going all the way around, you'd be able to jump from left to right, so that'd be good. Let's see, Fire Troll can get a second one of that, but I might reduce the spell cooldown with this one. Alright, round 13. Nice. Might grab a lightning bolts level 2 there. Alright, so when you full increased combo multipliers, so if I kill enemies quickly enough, then my score will go up 2 or 3 times because of that. So the combo multiplier is really hard to keep high, but it makes a huge difference when you need a lot of points near the end. Who doesn't want a Kamehameha laser? So we'll grab that one. Like audio and visual cues in the game as well, so like when a spell is off cooldown, to give you an audio cue that if you know to listen for it, then you know that you can cast the spell again. Alright, Golden Hourglass, so I'll grab this, so when I beat the score, it'll give me more time of what I've got left over for the next one. And you can see like the maps are getting like quite big as well, so finding enemies does get quite hard at certain points. And that's why I like the board feel probably one of the best items that I've found so far. Right, we'll grab more combo. And yeah, it's kind of why they call it like the keyboard smasher, because like you really want to get more points. Just hit the keys harder. Hit the keys harder, move faster, that's what you're gonna do. Let's see, I might grab a starting bonus, so I think it'd be 148, so it might be like 10% here. This map is quite small. Alright, round 19. So we're getting good. Alright, grab more starting bonus. really doing well with the good build here. Just gotta make sure that my hands stay good. So yeah, 350 APM, it's not bad. I think 400, about 400 APM was probably the highest I've been able to play at. But yeah, you can see if you are quicker, it does make a big difference as well. Let's see, I might grab the starting bonus 3. 480 points, so I've already got like a third of the way through. Yeah, the good thing, like with the shield ability that we picked up, so when you got that blue, I don't know, pentagram around, not pentagram, hexagon around us, then we can run into one trap. So it's very helpful to keep getting like better items and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I might grab extra shield. Because the piggy bank I find is probably not really going to help too much at this point in the game. Curse is going off a bit, so there we go, now I've got the shield on. Whew. Yeah, I'll grab wood and stuff too. But yeah, it's a very fun game. If you guys like point chaser games and like high scores and a bit of like fast-paced action, then definitely I can recommend like this game for you to play. It's only it's an indie game, it's only like $8 or $9, so. Alright, curse again. Let's see. Traps have a chance to confuse you. Fury mode just before the round ends, and fugitives move on their own. I'm gonna grab the Fury mode because even though it's bad, it can still kind of help a little bit. Yeah, so that's Fury mode there. It's really hard to control like where you're moving. There we go, 426 APM and 333 effective APM, so not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's see. Might get the Star Chaser. So stars give a bit of points, but when the map is quite big, it's really hard to get them and find them in time. They only spawn for like 2 or 3 seconds. So you want to be as quickly as possible to like kind of find out where they are to get them. And you can destroy them as well, which doesn't really help. Now, come on, points! Give me points! There we go. Now we've got the dragon mode. It's getting rough. Alright, round 25. We're getting up to where my highest is. I think my highest was 33, 34, so. Doppelganger is good, but the issue with Doppelganger is like if your Doppelganger runs into a trap, then basically you take that curse because it's acting like you. We'll grab Explorer. So moving through each cell will get us more enemies. Too much curse. There's a star. Oh, yes. We made it. Whew. Round 26. Nice. Let's see. Increase max combo multiplier. So hopefully this will help us get to the next round. Didn't make it. Damn it! That's alright. Good score for today. 27. Alright, 46k. So yeah, you can see like my top score is 112,000, I think. So the last couple of rounds really does like multiplier. So let's see. I'm rank 11 for today, top 6.1%. So not too bad. So let's see. Let's have a look at that. So daily, who's above me? So yeah, 6 million by Speedy Boy, which like some of these guys, I don't know how they do it. I've got to work out like what they're doing to get such a score like that. But yeah, 11's not too bad. 25 weekly, monthly 33, and all-time 33. Cool. So we'll change it up a bit. Let's see. Which other ones do I like? So yeah, we can be breaking bark. So Laura, I don't know who Laura is, but Laura made like this kind of theme. And we'll change it up to no stress. So let's go bow. So you can see at the top it's like 40 moves now. So the no stress is basically, you can see here as long as you like. So if you don't like fast-paced gameplay, then it's move-based. So each time you move through a square, it counts as a move. And you still gotta get the high scores. But it's a lot easier to play through. I always like do worse on these, I think. Because I'm so used to like playing the fast way that yeah, it seems harder for me for some reason. So Disco Floor, there's like a game called Crypto the Necrodancer, and it has like a Disco Floor mechanic, and like you have to kill enemies to the beat. So I think that's what they're referencing with that one. Let's go up. Alright, we'll grab inflation, I think. But yeah, I don't mind the like turn your brain off kind of gameplay that this has. Alright, let's grab combo multiplier, see if we can get the combo going. Alright, one combo back to 0. So basically, like, keep hitting enemies like in a row for the combo multiplier to go up. And if you move into somewhere where there's no enemies, it's gone. Alright, there we go. Got the score. Ooh, increased combo time, that'd be good. And yeah, each run is kind of different. So like, half the fun is unlocking everything, and then the other half is trying to find ways to get the highest score possible. Might grab jump here. So the cool thing with jump, there you go. Jump over the holes and save time to get more points, so probably jump is super effective here. You can avoid traps as well by going into the negative space. Grab a clover, get more rare items. Ran into the curse, but limited moves, I kind of like want to make sure I get enough points to get to the next part. Yeah, full curse. There we go. Oh, 2 moves left. So yeah, definitely it is a lot harder, I think, this way. Let's see, starting bonus will be good. Hey Willis, welcome in, good to see you. Another interesting Formula 1 race. Carlos Sainz is like, yeah, don't worry about turning. Doesn't matter if you're there or not. See, 9 rounds with like the no stress mode is it's a lot harder, but that's fine. So yeah, that's KAZ. New high score with there's lots of other ways to play as well. So there's like a Legend of the Week. It's like you get similar items to everybody else. Welcome in, Maxim. Good to see you. And the only debuff challenge would have been here earlier, but you had a grid drop and a 5-second penalty. Yeah, that's right. I'll see you next week. Stop and Colapinto penalty for you, Wills. We'll grab the spear. We'll just do the debuffs only, and then we'll move on to I think Citizen Sleeper. I think. So yeah, again, like the controls are just up, down, left, right on your keyboard. So simple controls, but complex game. Alright, grab the Dragon Fury. And yeah, there's leaderboards for like every single type of game mode as well. So if you're not good at something, you can try a different mode and hopefully you'll be a lot better at that. Yeah, that dragon mode is crazy. Alright, what are we gonna get this time? Board invisibility, why not? I can't see anything. The same board is still there, but like you gotta remember where the squares to move are. Alright, let's see. Shoot an enemy sometimes spawn around you. Destroying a star confuse you, or financial crisis. I don't want a financial crisis. We'll get a tentacle. Yeah, I think the all-time top score for debuffs only is like 11,000. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're only getting 10 points per run, it's kind of like really hard to get that score. So I've only got like 1,000 points. It's not even that much. Let's see. Sometimes all enemies look like you. We'll grab that one. I guess it's kind of like whack-a-mole a little bit, Wills. Yeah, I like the spells to cast as well, like get different items and upgrades. So it's kind of like a roguelike adventure. Alright, made it through, luckily. Let's see. Get a second Dragon Fury. Make it even worse, why not? I still need another, there we go, just luckily got that last 10 points. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll grab 3 bodies probably. But yeah, the controls like for the input and stuff like seems really smooth as well for the game. So even though you're like constantly smashing the keyboard with the up, down, left, right arrows, it reacts well to you. So, oh come on, am I getting enough? No, missed out. All right, 7 point, round 7. That's fine. Only 1650 points, so we'll export the scorecard again. Let's see, where are we at? Only 50%. Yeah, so 10,700. Like the probs guys are really good at this game. But yeah. I think maybe one day I'll get a dance pad so we can play it with the dance pad. Because why not? Why the hell not? Alright. So we'll leave KAZ here for now, and I think we'll move on to Citizen Sleeper. Yeah, and I think maybe on Thursday we'll get back to Cult of the Lamb. But yeah, what do you guys think of KAZ? Been putting in like, I don't know, 30 plus hours into it in the last 2 weeks. It's yeah, it's made my brain go a bit loopy. Let's see. Oh, there's another game I think I will show you before we start Citizen Sleeper. It's in demo, it's not early access, but it's demo mode first. Let me save this for now. Minimize that. So it's another demo. Let me add in another game input. All right, let's see. This one might wreck your brain like it wrecked mine a little bit, so let me just add that up. I'll change the category quickly. We won't be too long into... it's called Sensory Overload, so it really is what its name is, so let me know if it is too much for people. Let me grab that. Let's update the category. And yeah, because like I was away on Thursday for being unwell, kind of like wanted to do a few different things. So it's really going to be one of those streams where it's like everything is a bit all over the place, but I don't mind that. And hopefully you guys don't mind that either. All right, let me see if I can bring it up. There we go. So this is in demo at the moment. Let me just fix it 1 second. And I'll move it down a little bit as well. All right, so basically, you just need to make it through the level, and the level is going to do everything in its power to make your brain go all funny and fuzzy as well. So I haven't got through stage 3 yet. So this is the game. And I like... Oh no, it's lagging a bit. I like how there's like different music and stuff changes as well. Oh, I died. And yeah, it really is like hard to like... Especially when the walls start... Oh, come on. When the walls start moving and it's spinning you around. Like it really does get hard. But again, much like with KAZ, I like how you can quickly get back into a run even if you miss something. So yeah, let me know if the game is too loud or too soft as well. There we go. Now it's really getting into the groove. And like sometimes when my brain locks in with damn, I died. With games like this, it's like even though the walls are moving, I'm like seeing everything as it's still like it's static, which is good. But yeah, this is a bit of fun. Used to play something like this when we were allowed games at school. Oh, I died. But yeah, I think this one's also a solo developer. Been working on it for a little while, and I think there's like 8 or 9 different like major mechanics that change up. But yeah, the songs are not too bad, and like the gameplay mechanic is it's quite interesting. So, and yeah, this is still like one of the earlier levels as well. So it's meant to be like easy. So I can't imagine like what the game actually will get up to in the end. Damn it. And yeah, like you get multipliers by like getting close to some of the hazards, and like the more multipliers you get, the more score you get, and then the higher you go up on the leaderboards as well. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be a leaderboard chaser in this game. Be lucky if I can finish the level. And the other thing is like at the top there's the flags, which show you how close you are to the end of the level. So you can see your progression and where you ranked. I think when you start, like with me, when I started to get to the end of the levels and then I died, it was like it's like playing like Dark Souls, where like you kill the boss 90% of the way the first run, and then the next 10 runs is like 10%. So yeah, trying to like lock back in so we can make progress on the level. Ah, damn it. Very frustrating. But also like another kind of chill game. And yeah, I played this for like an hour yesterday, and then like I had like the massive headache after, and I'm like, yep, probably shouldn't play for that long. But yeah, I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to pick up the full version of this game on release. Wow. It is an interesting concept though. There we go, now we're making it to the level. Ah, damn it. Shouldn't have talked. Give it another couple of runs, and then we'll move on to Citizen Sleeper. F1 reaction times, yeah, exactly. You'd probably be, we still have to race, Wills. You'd probably be quicker in a car than I will be. But yeah, the developer, like when they post the video, like discussing the game, they're like, they want to see how much pain and suffering they can cause gamers. So all the design mechanics and stuff behind it is meant to like really like throw you off and annoy you. So, but yeah, it's a cool concept. Couple more runs and then we'll move on. Sometimes like with me as well, like I get super locked into what I'm doing as well, and but like I don't like giving up on games, so it's just like if a game is too hard, I'll keep trying to like progress my way through it and keep banging my head against the wall, and it could be like 5 or 6 hours later before I said I was going to finish to actually finish. Ah, so close. All right, last try. There's other modes in this as well. So you can do like an endless mode, which is basically like a Zen mode. So you crash into stuff and it doesn't matter. So if you really want to like chill out, you can just like go through the level and just like practice or just make it super easy for yourself. So I think at the moment there's like 7 courses in the demo, and there's another mode as well. Head out for a run. Yeah, enjoy. Thanks, Maxim. I'll see you when you come back. Hopefully you have a good run. We're smashing into all the walls now. Yeah, very psychedelic. Imagine this game would not be the most fun if you're on something or you're under the influence, I guess, but I don't know. I'm not sure if we've looped back around, maybe. The speed designation at the top right as well, so 80 cubes per second, so 80 of those little cubes that you can see around the corner, that's how quickly the screen is going. Now it's back down to 70. Alright. So yeah, sensory overload. Definitely not sure if I'm gonna get this one, but it is an interesting concept. And yeah, there's leaderboards and stuff with this one as well. Alright, let's get into Citizen Sleeper. I will probably get back to Cult of the Lamb on Thursday. I kind of wanted a little bit of a break from it today. But I am excited to finish that game off as well. Alright, I'll update the category again. Should just be like, category, random games. So Citizen Sleeper, from what I understand, I haven't played this before, but you kind of wake up in a cryopod on the outskirts of, I guess, like a space station and stuff, and it's like finding your way through, and because it's like a tactical RPG where you get to kind of choose your story. So I'm keen to see what happens. I know there's a lot of reading and stuff in the game. It's been highly rated, and they've got a sequel that's come out recently as well, so... but I know there's a lot of like dice roll elements and stuff to the game. Let's see. Just change category. I think sometimes the hardest thing is coming up in titles. Citizen Sleeper, there we go. Awesome. We'll take the heart rate monitor off this because it's going to be, oops, wrong one. It's going to be a slow paced game. Okay, so let's see who we can be. Operator works with drones and high precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Okay, so bonus to interface and negative to endure. So extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, have high level of endurance. So endurance is good, but no intuition. So it looks like we've only got a choice of, oh no, there we go, 3. So a machinist. Repairs and modifies automated systems using industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. So -1 to engage. So approaches a problem head on. So can't really do that. Works with machines and physical tools. So bonus there. Let's see. I kind of feel like I'm the opposite of I like to approach the problem head on, go in the quick. Oh, we might run the machinist. I think random scrap item and engineering actions because we're on a space station that we need to fix. So. Oh, I didn't change the category. Let's try that again. Okay, the first thing you become aware of waking is disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. Let's see. So it's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. I think we'll forget the body. You resist nostalgia, it is pointless, especially now. This is the moment to reach out, not curl inwards. This is your moment of escape, even if it feels immediately like you traded one prison for another, smaller, colder, lifeless. Reach out. You almost laugh, or you would if there was room, or even air to do so. The walls of the container are immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the barrel quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Ooh, remember the plan or remember others. So remember the plan. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drive away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourself into containers, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it into the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock, even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach the destination. We'll try to rest. But you're restless. It's been a long time since you left, surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs. Your right arm, you've been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You've spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes, the cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering, so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its senses. Then light, white as the cold, softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You are out. Alright, let's see how we go. Let's see. Dragos, pragmatic salvager. What else can we look at here? Crypto stored in airward sticks of memory known as chites. Data. Don't really have any data. Don't really have any items. What can we see? So yeah, it's kind of like based on tactical RPGs. So like I said before, you can kind of make your own story. I think that's kind of one of the most interesting parts about Citizen Sleeper, is that like no two playthroughs are kind of the same. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in your reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You're slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curved element of an improvised heater. Okay, so Dragos, pragmatic and private salvager. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ship, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, Sleeper, you all thawed yet? Okay, I'm going to stay silent for now. Never seen one of you... oh, sorry. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in sub-zero vac. Seems more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Hey, thanks, Swiss. I should have, I don't have like an automatic like mute button. I have to like go to the microphone over there to like flick it off. I should set up something just to automatically mute me. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. His headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches. Its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in a memory for a moment, or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. I mean, like always, I plan to survive. You aren't sure if he hears you. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation, and I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you are just software. A rogue emulation, illegally possessing corporate property. It's all about corporate property. What a time to be alive. You're not alone. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You're an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. Essen Arp wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. A built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, Sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. The station. You will see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with, he trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Alright, you head up there. You look like you need some rest. And with the Dragos stalks back into the Rex, his drones already converging on a rustling hulk, Plasma flashes, silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Alright, tutorial! Welcome to Erlen's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head back to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward to the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Okay. It's kind of like a Mobius strip. Let's see, is that character? So we're going to get some upgrade points. We can get more upgrades, but they require more points. So let's go to sleep. All cycles need to end, rest, and prepare for the next one. You wait curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. It messages readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? I think it's building a new life. Let me just check, because the game is supposed to have... I gotta capture the audio. The game has sound, it's not just me talking. Let me fix that up. Probably a bit loud. Let's bring that down a little bit more. There we go. Now we got sound coming in. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you sleep on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachet smells like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright, polygonal shapes like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images. As long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Alright, what can we do? So condition represents the current state of your artificial body. Depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. The condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. Alright, so we have to figure out how to maintain that. Action dice. Roll action dice. Perform actions on the station. Number of dice based on the condition, and energy. Eat to survive represents by your energy bar, and you can refill your energy bar by eating, but you have to find somewhere to get food. Alright, so let's see. So 1, 2, and 3. So 1 is condition, 2 here, action dice, and 3 underneath is energy. Okay, let's leave the container, see if we can find something to do. Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up to the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor you realize it's implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, his cache of sensor eyes rapidly rising. How are you feeling? Never good. The drone chirps, Dragos nods. You notice that beneath the operator's ring, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Yeah, sure. Let's get to work. Alright, then he nods. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. So, chits, he pulls out a handful of small metal bars, air-walled cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. He stuffs them back into his pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd best be suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being the way they are for me at the yard, he pauses. I need the help. Alright, let's help him. He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. Plenty to do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Alright, what can we work on? Where do we need to find this guy? Ah, there's something. Dragos' yard, decaying shipyard, and the empty container is the home for now. What's over here? Low end gate, passage to low end. I think we should probably work before we explore more of what's going on. Alright, so actions, the primary way to interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. Form an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. Repeatable actions and actions reward you with clock progress, energy condition, or items depending on their outcome. So positive is yellow, neutral is white, and negative is red. So full yellow, 100% chance positive, 50%, 50%, and then it gets worse and worse. So we just got to make sure that we stay well fed and lots of sleep. Okay, so critical, repeatable, critical actions can only be performed once. So that's the top there. Safe, risky, or danger. So risky always ends up the best for us, doesn't it? Let's see, negative outcomes, cryo energy loss, or condition lost. Neural outcome can mean cryo energy lost as well. So skill that is required, we'll say up here, and modifiers, which if we get some experience, we can level up and get some modifiers as well. Okay, so we are an engineer, so it'd probably be good for us to do the hull dissection first. Even the rarest hull can hide valuable, or rustiest hull can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. What else do we have? A debt called in. Dragos is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or two, things could get nasty. And back in business, every salvager knows they're always just one lucky haul away from the next payday. Or manual salvage. Going to make some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you're no stranger to hard labor. Alright, let's put in here, because we're an engineer, we get +1 modifier. And see how we go. Okay, so actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Okay, I see how it is. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Dragos' debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. So we get some money, I'm guessing, and we're going to get his debt called in before he gets something negative or gets taken away. Let's see, so we've got some cryo from that, so we've got 15 cryo now, so we've got some money. 2, 4, 6, so another 3 actions here will complete the back in business. So I'm kind of interested to see what happens then. Try to dissect more of the hull. It looks like 100% positive, so we shouldn't really have to worry about failing there. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives to discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button in the top left of the screen. Okay, survive, find a doctor. So that's one of our core drives then, I guess. Now free to explore Erlen's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Tracking drive to survive, look for food to keep your energy up and recover your condition, fill the clocks to progress the stories, and the end cycle at home when you're out of dice as well. Okay, I think I know how to play. Okay, back in business +2 and 15 cryo, so find a doctor. And repay Dragos, so they're the active quests at the moment. Okay, how do I get back out of that? So this button? Leave, okay. What else can we see? Okay, shipyard, construction yard, so I don't really want to go there just yet. Rotunda wet dock, dock C4, old dock terminal. Okay, so it looks like I think the yellow is part of our drive as well. Bright market. Ooh. So it's at the market. We have 30 chips, but might be okay. Alright, critical action. Ask for directions. Why wonder when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the bright market? All you need is the courage to approach them. This is danger -1. We can explore the market. The smell, sounds, and buzzing activity of the bright market makes it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too. And that's risky, and that's danger. I don't think with a -1 with danger is going to be very good, but so we can find a doctor here, I think, possibly. Let's see. It was 100% positive there, but what if I try the dangerous, risky one? 50-50. Neutral's probably not that bad, though. Why not? Let's ask for directions. Let's talk to some people. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, positive outcome. Awesome. So, what do we get from there? I guess that's completed that part, but what does that mean? New drive discovery. What did we learn? You've heard talk of a fabricator owned by Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mine core. Gain access to the Ort fabricator. Okay, so we learned about that. Now, food, I think, is the bottom one, so we should probably get something to eat. We've only got 1 dice left. Emphas. Street food vendor. Emphas is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok. His other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables in some red flick dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chites rattles in his apron pocket as customers fly past the burner, handing over payment. You join the queue. It's mostly made of off-duty salvages, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vests, grubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives. Their words cut through with heavy space of slang. Eventually it's your turn, and you shuffle to the front. Emphas speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Right, we'll thank him. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks, the earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy, the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you sleepers. Emphas says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him the story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility, and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless cycle spent within it. Now it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had, but can never forget. You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you, and you're unsure where to walk, where to look, and what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time, we can talk some more. He smiles, but next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against the button on the burner's side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice a geometric pattern of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, take a bite of rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste senses light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Alright, food is really good. Awesome. Right, now we've got another drive as well, so much to do. Get to know Emphas. So Emphas loves 2 things, stories and food. Maybe if you supply him with both, you can hear his story. Okay. Let's see, what do we need to do? Access the corporate pharmaceuticals. Otherwise, this escape attempt will come to a rapid end. Okay, so we need to get some pharmaceuticals then. What is this? I don't mind like the way that they're kind of telling the story here. And it seems like there's quite a lot of options to kind of do throughout your day. Slum doctor, so we should probably see if we can find the doctor then. Let's see. Let's mark that one. So, find the doctor. Toggle tracking. Hey Quasar, welcome in. 5 streams streak, I appreciate that. How you doing? Quasar, are you excited about a new player advisory council? No one wants to talk about it. Welcome in, Quasar. Good to see you, though. Alright. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. Time will tell. Of course, yeah. I think it'd be good. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place. But now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer of the door, the flickering light strips the decaying hab block. They have all made the long queue a test of your nerve, but your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You're trying to find something to distract yourself. Let's look inside. You lean against the door frame and look into the apartment. The entryway is dark, punctuated by the green indicators of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see amber light filtering through a far doorway, screened with plastic sheeting beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. Wait your turn, he growls. I like it to pop up, and if you spam quick, it looks like the player council is a $99 pack. Wills, you should join the player council, Wills. You love STFC. You won't really know what they really do with all the NDA, red tapes, and secrecy. I hope, Funky, I hope they tell us who they are, because like if there's not enough people to vote on, I think they just pick, and then they've got 2 choices that they're gonna put in anyway. I hope they're not content creators as well, but I like that they've separated out. So if you're a CC, then you can't be on the player advisory council because they've got their own mechanism to kind of give feedback. And if you're on the player advisory council, having it where the power balance is good in terms of like there's no content creators there or people of influence, then the people who are on that council can probably talk more freely and openly, and like there is easier chance to get communication across. At this point, you actually don't think you'd associate yourself with STFC anymore. Yeah, I'm in 2 minds, right? Like, it's still okay to like the game is okay, but I'm in 2 minds. Probably just leave it at that, I guess. I think the communication around the player advisory council is good though, so I think that's at least something that's good. I'm gonna stop talking about STFC. All right. You lean against the doorframe and look into the apartment. The entryway is dark, punctuated by the green indicators of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see an amber light filtering through a doorway screened with plastic sheeting, beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. Wait your turn, he growls. I already read this. Read it again. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting of the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of Bright Market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above. And for a moment, you're transfixed by the motion. Sabine, a doctor in the Bright Market. Come sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turn away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of the simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. You don't like the management either? The game doesn't even come into it? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, do you hear they're selling EA as well? Like, all of EA is going off to, going off to the Saudi government as well, so that's an interesting move for sure. And I think they're going to take it off of the market as well and put it back to a private company. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink and then quickly regain their composure. Hey, Crisis, welcome back. So we're up to Citizen Sleeper now. This is the 3rd game I've played today. Gaming's in a strange place, yeah. And like the whole like Valve and Steam have a clause where like you need to announce if you're using generative AI in your games and stuff now, and it's created like kind of a bit of divide in the gaming community, where people are like, it's great that like people need to kind of like say that they're using it and stuff, and then some of the developers are like, well, if we say that, then people are not going to buy our game because they're going to be mad that like we've used AI, and a lot of them are like not even saying they're doing it and getting caught out later. So we are in a weird space, and I think for me, like a lot of gaming is
100%
really based on like someone's vision, or like the art or the story, or like what they're trying to like push across. Like playing KAZ before, completely different game to Citizen Sleeper, and like I like that both exist. Want to see some snips of the game? 100% AI and zero coding knowledge? Yeah, send some through, Crisis. And yeah, like people like Crisis, if gets to make a game, I mean, that's really cool. So like it's weird. Like I don't know. We're at the point now though, like with Sony like saying, oh yeah, no more physical media. It really is an interesting place to be in terms of gaming. And like, do we own anything or not? And I mean, if you can bring back an old game like Crysis is trying to do, like, I think that's really cool. But if you're just creating like AI to like game just to like make it like one of those gacha games, or like not really trying to add anything with it, it's kind of like what are you doing? Like you're just like spamming the market. And or the other thing is as well, like I'll read the story soon in a second, but like Mecha Chameleon had some player generated maps, and by like downloading those player generated maps, installed malware or crypto mining on your device through Mecha Chameleon. So they patched that out recently, but man, just it's really a scary time to enjoy video games as a hobby. And you're right, Funky. Fuck Sony. I can say it. I get people saying it ruins creativity, however AI enables you to creative when otherwise couldn't be. Yeah, because I use AI generated music to have in stream, because like I like having the music kind of fit what I'm trying to do, because I do so much different stuff. It's like if I paid a license for real music, then I wouldn't be able to afford it, so I wouldn't be able to like have that. And I get like the argument where it's like, well then I shouldn't. It's kind of like, I don't know, my stance changes a lot, but I do like what Crysis is doing and trying to like create something that wouldn't otherwise exist. And if it's fun and like you have a drive behind it and you make it in a way that's like enjoyable, then I can't see that being a bad thing. I don't know. Claude hooked into an image generator as well, prompts and it generates itself. Yeah. Sony was so bad that backlash is totally legit. Yeah, I get that. Like that's just a bad business decision. But yeah, I'm still open. Like, it's a new kind of thing that is in the space now. And like, yeah, AI is a few years old now at least, but I don't know. There's a lot of like backlash and people getting caught for writing AI generated books and not disclosing it, because there's a lot of like proper AI programs that can legitimately write books, even though they're not very good. But one of them won an award for the book, so it's kind of like, I don't know, everything's weird. I'm just saying that everything is weird and lots is happening. Alright, so Bean, what can you do for me? Please sit. They gestured to the bed, then turned to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. How long have you been on this station, they ask, the scanner still to their eye. Considering you made a decent level game in 2 weeks, yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Zero art knowledge, absolutely insane, where within a few years of me just telling AI some weird-ass niche game and it being able to make it for you. I think that you can kind of do that already, Crysis. You can just, like, prompt it and then go, yeah, work on it. But the cost, like, if you were using, what are they called, the tokens? Like, it would be insane. The announcement of OpenAI, one of their models has escaped, from the testing environment, gained access to the internet, stolen login credentials, and self-introduced into the startup named Hugging Face. Yeah, I did read that. I did hear that. Patch now, but they don't know where it's gotten itself latched to. We won't know, will we? Because it doesn't tell you, right? It doesn't tell you. It basically, like, it's just doing its own thing, and it's it's a hard worker. So you tell your most hardest worker, you'd be like, I need this problem solved. So that's what it does. All it cares about is solving what problem you give it by any means necessary. Multiplayer City Skylines, 20 times Claude subscriptions for $300 a month and have used 1,500 USD worth of tokens in 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Christ. It's like, that's the scary part, right? The amount of cost that may end up coming out of like the use of AI for gaming or for anything really may just like outweigh someone doing the work. So I don't know, like I don't know. It's going to be an interesting time. The value was insane though. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm good for now. Like I'm just going to enjoy playing games for now. I can live vicariously through you when you make some games through Claude Crisis. Paranoid about data privacy. Check Quen. Their new open model is cheap AF. I think like all the data's already been like scraped from everyone, right? And like EA being sold to the Saudi government, basically like all your user data from EA and any of the games that you've played or subscriptions with, they will own that data. So like, what choices do we have? You can't opt out of a sale. Quen is from China. I haven't heard of that one, Funky, but yeah. Well, the government's like own a lot of our data, so you really don't know where everything is going. All right, let's see. We've been on the station a few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. I mean, that's true. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SN-ARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. Prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer. One which SN-ARP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? How do you know this? They shift in their seat. You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered. You wait for me, or you wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says. And you are as unsure if they mean for the cold touch, or the metal, or everything else. To be a super old man, you guess, it's like when we started having automated machines to make things, putting people out of jobs, and the machine-made things weren't as high quality as handmade, but were much cheaper, so people brought it in and killed the handmade market. In the end, it's consequences from using AI and how many people will be hurt / benefit. Yeah, exactly. It's like with the internet coming in as well, typewriters to computers. It's I don't know. I think a lot of people are trying to like maintain or retain the high quality stuff and find a market for it. I think like cost of living in some places as well kind of makes it not feasible to kind of spend time hand making stuff or making something that's really high quality, especially when the cheap alternative is 100 or 1,000 times cheaper. But I hear a lot of people going out to conventions now, it's like all the same 3D printed slop or the same AI slop that's everywhere. So, I mean, even though it opens it up for everyone to do everything, when people start just copy pasting stuff from everybody else and selling the same stuff, it's kind of like really ruining those markets as well. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting time to be alive. But all valid points there, Wilms. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people know, you aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SN-ARP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room and Sabine works, and then silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside. You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yadagan. They're an influential in the low end. They give me the space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yadigan has connections, smugglers from the Starwood Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source a stabilizer, maybe you have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face. But the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Alright, so we need to find the mercenary people, I think. Wait for Sabine to acquire stabilizer. So we can kind of go back to Sabine, even though we're just there. This red marker, we need to get scrap for Dragos to make sure he doesn't die. Dog B2. We're good on food. I think energy is alright. I do wonder if you could go back 100 years and had the power to choose what humankind discovered and didn't, knowing what nuclear power, AI, and the internet would do, you let them discover it or not. That would be an interesting game. And an interesting story. I think there's a good TV series there, Wills. There you go. Quick, write it up, copyright it. But yeah, it's like saying we haven't seen aliens, right? And they're like I forget what the mathematical problem is where aliens do or don't exist. Can you use AI for the script? Yes, you can. You might as well. I don't know. What's important to people? Like, I guess, like, for me, knowing something is human-made is still quite good and different. Like, because if my friends made something, like, I'd love to see it. And then if they made it using AI, I'd still love to see it. Like, I don't know. I think it gets really messy when you've got, like, $100 billion companies just AI generating everything. I think that's kind of where it goes too much the other way. Then it's like, okay, well, you're still selling the stuff at such a high markup for what it is. I don't know. It's always about money, isn't it? All right, let's go back to Drago's Yard. Let's work on getting back in business. So we'll do another hull dissection because we've got the engineer +1. All right, back in business. More cryo. I still don't know what I need to spend money on. So we don't have enough dice to do anything else. I think basically going to sleep is probably for the best. Maybe we can go to the shipyard. Got a lot to do. Let's check out what's at the shipyard. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourists here. So after we sleep, we can potentially use some dice there. Okay, empty containers where we live. What's at the docks? Helion Crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion systems are rare, but those that do always return eventually. So it looks like that's got a time on it as well. Rotunda. Ooh, still dock plans. Interesting. Getting to know the Rotunda doesn't just mean new places to visit, it means keeping your eye on the new arrivals too. Or Havenge watch list. Havenge runs the Rotunda and their security watches the docks. Better to avoid attracting their attention. So we can explore, that's risky. Or steal the plans is dangerous. Okay. I like that, like, it's basically giving me full freedom to go and do what I want throughout the day. Take several cycles to reach the Starwood Belt and return loaded with scrap from old wrecks. Okay, we don't have a ship to do that yet. That's fine. Ort exchange. Ooh, can we buy stuff? Play the exchange. Oh, this is crypto. The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net you a good margin. Old shipman fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access to it. Okay. We can sell components as well, so I don't have any components yet. Food we looked at. Anything new at the surgery? So that's got a bit of time, I think, before that's going to make any changes. And low end gate, what's there? So pay the toll, 60 crypto. Yet again, impose the toll, no one gets in without paying. Okay, I don't really want to spend my money just yet. So I think it's probably best to go to sleep. Yeah, let's go to sleep. End cycle. This time, you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment, you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colourless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange, and then extensions, as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into millions of disturbed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No. You feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth, black liquid. You're gonna touch it. Why not? You find a point in the station and you connect to it, pulse through it, follow loops and pass under and around you. You touch more points than you have fingers, and then you try, in a moment of impulsiveness, to connect them. The flow passes through you so rapidly, you feel yourself being carried away with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do this, things occur to you, things that you can't possibly know. You reach out to try to grasp them, try to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you, insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow it's pulling in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the corner, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored. And then it's gone. Ooh, okay, so we have a 6 dice, a 2 dice, and a 1 dice. The 1 dice probably isn't very good. So maybe see if we can try to level up, I guess. Okay, so 1 cycle there. We've got plenty of time to pay Dragos back. I might try to get it done early though, and more cycles are coming through for the rest of the things. Hey Barkman, welcome back. How was the rest of your sleep? Alright, let's see. We'll go back to Dragos' yard. So we're very close to getting back in business done, so how risky would this be? 25% positive, 50% negative, 25% negative. Maybe I will use the good marker then. Sure that it's successful. Alright, plus 1 random scrap item, so what we can do with this? Useful salvage to the right person. We'll probably sell that as well. So back in business, how do I talk to Drago? Just too short? Stupid alarm made sure of that? Yeah. How's the fence coming along, Barkman? I saw the pictures you posted, or the cows. How's that going? Ah, okay. Looks like we have enough money then. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red, blinking lights flash across a vast, dark shape, suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. We finished today? Nice. Nice work. She is a beauty, isn't she? Drago stands to the side, focusing on the hulking ship as if it's lowered into the yard. Yeah, she is. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. Right, what happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. What happened to the ship? Not my concern, he shrugs. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm going to need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside the container, the wreck of the Essen Arp freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into the strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Drago squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side, Winter Light. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Ooh, 1 upgrade point. Awesome. What should we get? Okay, complete your first drive. Your drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow button at the top right of the screen. That's fine. Okay, these are going to take 1 point. So, chance to get random scrap, item, or engineering actions. Interface. Chance to gain cryo and interface actions. Photosynthetic skin. Hey, Modern McLeod, welcome in. 65 stream streak. Damn. That's a huge streak. Thank you so much. That's a long time. I really appreciate that, Modern McLeod. Yes, dancing dinosaurs for everybody. Hello. Let's see. Sunbathe dice action allows energy recovery at home. Interesting. Predictive reasoning. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. Let's see. What should I upgrade? Favorite morning lurk? Yeah, I appreciate that as well. Let's see. So these will take 2 points to upgrade. Maybe I should wait. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. I might wait for a second point then. Yeah, it's my first time playing Citizen Sleeper as well, so I'm not really sure what a good path will be, but like with any like story-based game, it's like sometimes the bad outcome is the most interesting. Let's see, we can order food. Emphas doesn't trust people easily, but he notices his regular customers in his own quiet way. So, repeatable action, spice fungus, few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste senses. Input 15 cryo. How do I do that? Do I drag and drop? Yes, I do. Let's order some food. Fungus fan. Got lots of energy, that's good. And I think, yeah, as we fill these actions, then he'll tell us more story as well, so it's always good. What are the other drives we need to do? Bachman, yes! 3 stream streak, Bachman, yes! Is very close to being 65. Thank you as well, Bachman, I appreciate that. Especially because you guys aren't in the same time zone as me, it's quite difficult. I'm going to need more coffee. Let's see, what is currently active? So build a ship mine, get to know Emphas, study the Winter Light. Take the 3 and then you get 70. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I'd have a higher stream streak on your channels. You posted the VODs, damn it. Nah, it's alright, it's all good. It just means I have to work harder to get my streak back. Let's see. Study the Winter Light, survive, wait for Sabine to acquire the stabilizer. Sabine's here. Probably 3 more cycles and Sabine will get the stabilizer maybe? Yeah, that's fine. I could go back and do more work. Let's see, dock. Ships are coming in there. Drago says, yeah, we can work there. Can we work here as well? I think we can. So, the rotunda of the old dock is filled with passengers and curiosities leading to all kinds of docking bays. So, let's see what we can get out of here.
Priority 1 message from Starfleet coming in on secured channel.
What's your priority 1 message, Bachman? That's really funny. 10 is almost 10,000. It is. It is very, like, it's only a few different numbers, right? Oh, I was reading just on Instagram, I think it was, or whatever, AWS, the people that own Amazon, they missed a digit, and then they were charging people like $2 trillion for use of their servers instead of 200,000 or whatever it was. So like an accounting error, people wake up and was like, yeah, I'm $2 trillion in debt today. Great. So even the big companies make such huge errors. Like people like, yeah, billions of dollars of cost to use the servers. It's like insane. Like imagine waking up to that. You just like, I don't know, you die or something. You just have the shock. All right, so we can explore the rotunda, 50% negative and 50% neutral. It's a bit risky, so I don't know. Let's see what happens. So we can at least get onto the watch list or see if we can find more information. Still the high-low record holder? Yes. Nah, I don't know. Streaker may be asking too much, Wills. Maybe that was a non-Amazon Prime membership price. Yeah, exactly. See, it's all about loyalty cards, right? Oh, what? I missed the outcome. What was the outcome? Is it going to show me... is there a way to... Shouldn't look away when things are happening. Is there a way to see what happened? I don't know what the outcome was, good or bad there. We've got 1 star, 1 dice left. Ooh, Overlook Bar. I haven't been here before. You're unsure if the frame can metabolize alcohol, but the fungal drink fermented along the greenway seems like a good test. It's always about fungus. The Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the only way you'll gain trust around here is with a stiff drink. Buy rations. So Tala keeps some expired solium rations behind the bar for those weary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. So what do I need to do? So I need to become a regular, so we can buy a drink. Okay, Overlook regular and plus energy. So energy is quite high up. Maybe I'll buy some rations as well. I'm gonna need to earn some money soon. We just need 2 more items here to get to the next set. Okay, neutral outcome, I think that was. So that didn't really... Maybe I have to come back to be a regular. Didn't really add to the regular bit there. Let's see, where else can we go? So food is good. Kind of fading there. I want to try to complete more stuff so that we can get more points to progress. Let's see. What if I toggle the winter light? Where is that? That's here. And Emphas? Where is Emphas? Emphas is at the bar. I mean at the restaurant. I don't really want to order too much food. Build a ship mind. Where is that? Okay, that's here. Ooh. Sell components. So 1 scrap, 1 component. We could sell this. So plus 12 cryo. Nice. Getting onto the trusted trader as well. Oh, Rafamakos, welcome in. Finally, you're playing a game I know something about. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I still need to go back and finish Hades and AIDS 2 as well for the Supergiant games. How are you? Have you finished this game before? It's my first time playing through. Like, I like the style. I like the fact that, like, the dice can help with actions and things like that. Alright, let's see. I think I do want to get some more salvage. Yard clearance, history or no, the ship is salvage, as Dragos always says, break it down, move it on. And Winterlight, that's what we need to research. This in the sequel? Nice. Which one did you enjoy more? Yeah. I don't mind that it's like a full text-heavy reading game as well, kind of slow pace too, which is good. Let's see, Forensic Trawl, investigate the Winter Light, picking through the systems and structures with care. Alright, so we've only got a single 1 dice, so it's probably bad outcomes there, but there's no, it's a safe choice. So 50-50, we want to learn more about the Winter Light, so we'll see what happens. Okay, neutral outcome, nice. So we learned 1 thing about the Winter Light. So we've used all our dice, even though we have a lot of energy left. I think all we can do is kind of sleep and wait for the next cycle. I think there's really anything else we can do at this time. Sequel's more refined and a better at communicating its ideas, but this one has the characters that you can immediately get attached to. Yeah. Who did you pick when you started? So I'm the mechanist so far. Haven't worked out what I want to upgrade yet. It's like we're looking into the future as well. This could be us. We could be sleepers winding up on a station at the end of the galaxy. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring. Through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections. a map of information of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to pass, but you begin to try. Picked operator on the first run, engineer on the second. Nice. So it's worth playing a couple of runs. Yeah, I think the game, from what I looked up, was about 6 to 8 hours long. So hopefully we'll be able to finish it off in another stream after this. Whether or not Thursday we'll keep going through Citizen Sleeper or we'll go back to Cold Lamb, I haven't decided yet. Normally it's like, decide on the day. That's what we're playing for the day. Let's see. So I think I want to focus on... So the threads. Follow the path of a thread across the ring. Then leap off into the void. Or the nodes, connections, a map of information communication. I think I want more of a map. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads are nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. Mostly do everything in a single run? Restarted because you messed up your resource management? Yeah, I can understand that. I think like you learn a lot when you play games like this, and then it's like, okay, 3 or 4 hours in, start again, and then it's like a much better outcome next time. But I think half the joy in some of those things is to fail. Like with Voyager, getting everyone killed. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see 2 lines, 2 threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. We'll go with the first one. The first thread leads out, away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They're in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. You open your eyes. Time is short. Alright, I don't like the sound of that. So, it sounds like the company's trying to reclaim our body, and I don't know what the thing inside us is looking for. Someone out there is tracking you, follow your trail, it won't be long before they arrive. So, what's that? 8 cycles? Got some good dice. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the Eye button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Okay. So, like, I kind of feel like we're connected to the station in a, like with the data of the station, like in a AI kind of way or something, so. And I think probably going to need to do both to progress in a meaningful way. Let's see, key node. It's not really a lot I know about the nodes. Maybe we'll go here. What does this one look like? So it's on the promenade there, so let's try this one. Slot Solheim Cipher. This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. So we need a cipher to do that, so I won't be able to use any dice or anything. So we've got to find a cipher. That's fine. Are the rest similar? Oh, okay. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the Eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the ones displayed on the right of the action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, you'll be giving more possible dice to match. Use a dice that matches the dice displayed. Okay. Makes sense. This node is orbited by the remains of a corporate countermeasure broken long ago by hackers. So a 3, which we have. Let's match it and complete the sequence. Extract data. Neural outcome, +1 encrypted key. Okay. So that's going to help us unlock different parts of the the station. Let's see. What's down here? Okay, here's a 2 dice. Broadcasting on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. That's fine. Okay, that's a 1 dice. See if we match anything else before we go back and start talking to people again. I'm guessing the circles are where we use the ciphers. There's probably a lot that we need to get. Okay. Looks like the rest of my dice are useless. But that's fine. Alright, let's see. So what do we need to do? We need to gain access to the ore fabricator. So Dragos is going to have a couple of cycles for us to pay back all his money. It's like the doctor, 1 more cycle and we can talk to the doctor again. So let's try to become a good trader. Let's gamble it all. Okay, 19 cryo, trusted trader, nice. So that was a good outcome. So we got 2 positive there, so 3 more. We'll be able to get the trusted trader setting there, which will give us more story. Food, probably will buy food soon. It's always good to talk to that guy. What's happening over here? Okay, a couple more cycles before the ship comes. Okay, assist the shipbuilder. So yard hand. Only way to get to another ship yard is to work. No choice here. Why not? Let's assist the shipbuilder. We are engineer as well, so it kind of makes sense to be here. Half and half, positive and neutral, so still always a good outcome. Okay, +1 to the yard hand, so not fantastic. I need to be able to get more dice, I think. Let's go talk to Emphas. Have my money! Ooh, 2 more cycles there. Doesn't look like he wants to chat today. What was the other thing I want to do? I want to go to the bar. See if that'll help getting a drink. Yep. Almost the regular. We have 1 more drink and then let's see if that'll help the way. Maybe we have to wait another cycle before it happens. Alright, there we go. Are we regular now? The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt. The spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke. Playing human? A shout back. You spin back off your stool, scrambling for words. A hand falls on your shoulder. As you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Out. The voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see the bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into hard vacuum. Tala, owner of the Overlook. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. We'll catch it. Clearly we're going to catch it. You reach up a hand and the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Okay, not a good outcome. Through the haze of glass and Garol vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other fears, quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it cleared and a fresh measure of Groil is glugged out in front of you. The same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound and someone places a bottle of alcohol and a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. That was an ambitious catch, she smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from your forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain. Only the string of status messages massages your body, delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick, synthetic skin for splinters. Right, we're gonna watch. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. So you've been on the eye long? Long enough. She laughs. Hey, you don't need to act tough with me. A splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much, and the company is, she leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, Sleeper. Here. She slides the glass of gruel to you. This will help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out! She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw the spacer out to the new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction, and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the gruel. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blacking out sight and sound. Like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. It's like something blue. I'm gonna get married. Okay, so we still have a little bit more money, so maybe we can buy some food, even though we don't really need it. I do want to talk to that guy a bit more. Alright. Grab one food. Have to save some money for tomorrow. Yeah, we've got so much energy, but we're not a full fungus fan yet. I think, yeah, we're still slowly dying, so we'll have to work out a way to solve that. Right, not too bad. So we didn't have any other story happening while we were sleeping, so... Ah, here it is. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up! Feng! Haven Systems Engineer. So Feng is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now! He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erland said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. Who is Erland? You pass together into the main walkway. No one has told you about Erland. He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. Haven should organize some seminars, he laughs. Not really my department though. I'm with systems. Everything the eye runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but systems keep it spinning somehow. At least we try to. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I saw you around, and well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a little proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare. Then when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Okay, so systems. Now, where is his shop? Oh, it looks like Sabine is done with the medicine then. So we should probably talk to her first. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshira's implants. Like a cat's eye in the dark of the corridor, he nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it! Sabine stands with the case open in front of them. A set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how yet again. They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. Put it in me, I don't care. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. All the drugs, that's all we need. We just need all the drugs and then we'll be fine. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it recodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. That's weird. It's like a cipher to make sure that it doesn't get attacked. I guess everything is programmable, hey? In very basic terms, yes, they say. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine, the only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's do it. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection, but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises, like an argument heard from underwater, prickling weaves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in your chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? What happened? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yadigan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do this somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You need to pay for the next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Okay, so I guess we can earn more money and we can keep paying for the treatment. So we're fully stable, which is great. So we probably don't need a lot of that. So I think probably continuing to work is a good thing. Check how much it costs. Good idea. Oh, Oh, that's expensive. 100 cryo. Okay, so let's see. We've got a lot to achieve. Let's see how far we are. So get to know Emphis. Where's that? Yeah, so I think we're close to knowing Emphis, so we might as well get some food, but I think we probably should work first. So let's see what else we need to do. Study the winter light. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go work with the Dragos. Okay, so Dragos seems increasingly nervous about your presence in the yard. You're not sure he's going to hold his nerve much longer. Okay, that's running out. Yard clearance, history or no, the ship is salvaged, as Dragos always says, break it down and move on. So we can cut a salvage this way, but I think we're going to look at the forensic trawl. Investigate the winter light means picking through the systems and structures with care. It won't pay, but you may find answers, so let's see what a 4 will give us. 25, 50, 25. Maybe we'll go 50-50, positive and neutral. Okay, only +1 to the winter light. And do we earn money from the cutter salvage? Let's find out. 16 cryo, okay, yard clearance. Probably shouldn't, like, put my dice across all the different things because then I won't finish anything off. I think that's okay. And yeah, we've got the data cipher as well. So we've got a single 1 dice. What can I do with that? Risky, assist the shipbuilder. What would a 1 get us? 50% neutral, 50% negative, so it becomes a 2. Okay, probably not ideal. What else can I use it on? It's probably ways to augment the dice as well. Let's see. Rotunda, can we talk to people? What will the 1 get us? 50 neutral, 50 negative, okay. I do want to use it because, like, everything is kind of a turn, so I want to make sure that I'm using all the turns I can. Okay, play the exchange. Okay, let's buy some food first. Not sure how much the breakdown would be, but yeah, we need 100, like you said, to get the medicine. But let's become a fungus fan. Fungus! Alright, now will he talk to us if we go back in there? There we go. Sleeper! Emphis calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you, cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphis. You look at Emphis, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with spice. Ooh, tell him about your dreams, yes. All the sleepers, you tell Emphis, had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorms scream or cry out in the night. It sounds like the book club. I mean, it kind of is a bit of a book club, Bachman. It's like a tactical RPG, I guess, so all of it is like, it's story. It's a very story-heavy game. But your dreams, those grey, skeletal after-images of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, were like the others. But yeah, I know Mr. CDB's book club. I don't know if there's a... I don't know if there's any fairies or like any other inconspicuous things in this story. Best not to say too much, I guess. They weren't memories of or nightmares. They were reflections of reality, distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through the air. You tell him that you don't know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps your reason is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphas finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphas passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I'll make you a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? No. Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Emphas begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good, booms Emphas. Then I'll wait for you to bring them. Emphas slides his wok away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Emphas's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. Yeah, what are we but our stories, right? Our whole life can be cut down into a few good stories. Alright, I think the single dice probably isn't going to get us any hacking, so... let's see. We'll use it here for the safe forensic troll, even though the negative action, I don't know what it could be, but might as well use it here. +1 yard clearance. Okay. So... I'm not sure that was a negative outcome. Oh, so maybe I wasn't able to learn any more about the winter light, but the outcome was still for the yard clearance. Not really sure how that works, but that's okay. We're very stable, so I think we should go sleep. Probably should save our money. Let's see. Good service. Probably work there as well. Hey Green Tea, welcome in. How are you today? Let's go sleep. Only a few more cycles until someone's hunting us as well, so that's not good. Oh, so many dice. It's good to be stable. Ooh, Feng, Havager's system engineer. Let's talk to Feng. Sleeper. Feng catches your attention as you approach the Havage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easy to come in this way. Security, all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind you. You follow Feng inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware all rigged up to the generators and diagnostic slates, and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There is a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Feng leans on a server stack and gestures around you. You like it? What is all of this? He taps a nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station, AE1, the one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they're seeing a constant, a concrete reality. But this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to you, to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. Makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the light around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Bang notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They're tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in the Havages, there is old growth. Those whose roots trace back into the bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? I'm in! Bang pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Bang passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift. He smiles. It's a solemn cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisition budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper. I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back out into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Alright, so we've got a new drive, which is good. So let's see, study, survive, where is it? Disable your tracker. So I think that's using the eye system. So if we can get lots of information from this, and then we can sell it, and then we can be more stable. Alright, might as well try to spend today unpicking all this stuff. Okay, so this needs a 2, don't have a 2. And we've got a different cipher as well, so what did we need for this one? Oh. Alright, so the cipher that we just got, we can use here. So gate S7 access. With a squawk of noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. So which one is S7? Guessing it's this one. Network storage holds corporate records, most of them corrupted by failed system purge. Okay, that needs a 4. Don't have a 4. What else can we use? A 1. Node is leaking corrupted contractor lists from the early days of the system's Palladium rush. Alright, let's get rid of this 1 dice. See what we get. Okay, it looks like we got this data, so we can sell that back to the other guy, I think, so that's good. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Stay still. Please hold. Sentient protocol unraveling. It's alive! The thread around you thickens until it's a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it's gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. Wow. It's like a CD and a dog with like all the tentacles around it. Hunter. What are you? The shape paces around you on lithe legs. Though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity. Identify. Origin. Serial. Cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sleeper, SN-ARP. Unknown. Known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature. Of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and weave. Oh, sorry. They approach with intent. Stop. The figure holds its threads, its head twitching. Entity. Your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? Imagine. This taken AI is one of the most unique parts of the game. Yeah. I've been enjoying like playing a lot of games around like AI or androids and things like that. There's another game that came out this year as well. What was that called? It's about like a sentient AI in a human body. Let me quickly look that one up as well. But yeah, I think like games do a really good job of like changing your perspective of things or showing you different ways to view like the world that we live in. Replaced, that's it. So I was looking at that as well on Steam. I'm like, I could get that. So many good games these days. And there's another game as well that you have to like convince an AI that you're human, so that could be fun to play too. I am a person. I mean, what really is a person? Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverting from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force, not a physical strike, but a focusing. A spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. That was interesting. So, like, I feel like, yeah, the old AI that was in the system is trying to work out if we have a right to be there or not. And because we can interface, it was interfacing with us. Yeah, you're a copy of a human mind in a synthetic body, obviously not a person, or else you using you for indentured labor would be immoral, and a company would never do that. No, never. No, look, clearly moral is, yes, everyone is moral, right? Like, they're always good companies that do good things. So, interfacing with that AI, like, it could be risky if we keep trying to do that as well, but we need to get the data to send to the other guy to earn money and get him to trust us. Kind of reminds me of like Edge Runners, the Netflix show based on Cyberpunk, where their humans go into connect to the old network and the dark web and find secrets and sell them espionage and stuff. So yeah, maybe that's a future job for people. Just clip into the network and try to get information. I don't know. All right, let's keep going. I mean, they didn't scare me off too much, so it's a really interesting game. Alright, also needs a 2. What does this need? 4. Do we have 4? No, we've got a 5. So I think it makes sense to use our dice here first and then try to make money after. Okay, that's also a 2. Then if we get more money, we can get to the next part of the space station as well. Lots of 1s. Okay, I don't think we've got any more that we can do today. Oh, another gate. What does this take? Okay, Having Cipher. Okay, we don't have that. Okay, Feng's Bay. Let's see if we can sell him what we found. Deliver data. Feng will pay well for solemn data you dredge up from the Eye's old systems. What he does with this, anyone's guess. Okay, so how much will this get us? 15 cryo and 1 scoping the systems. So not bad, third of the way there for that. Okay, money-wise, 34, cryo, not too bad. Ooh, scrap freighter is in. Most of what comes in from Starwood Belt is corroded trash, but sometimes valuables can be found among the salvage. Scrap allowance. So the big stuff goes to the shipyard, the valuable stuff to the markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but not much more. And the freighter will stay docked as many cycles as it takes to offload its hull of scrap in the Havenge yards. So we can unload containers as well. Freighter crew are eager to get their payload in ore exchange, and they'll pay a wage to anyone willing to help them. I mean, we can try. What does a 5 get us? 50 positive, 50 neutral. So that gave us energy as well, okay. Didn't really contribute to any of that. Maybe we should buy some scrap. Get in good with the ship. Okay, plus scrap allowance. So I don't know if the negative is good. I mean, red seems bad, so but I think I wanna do that to make them trust me more, right? Now we've got that, we can sell the scrap components. We do want to learn more about the ship as well, so what would this get us? Forensic Troll, 25, 50, 25. Maybe we'll use the 6. Plus 2 to Winter's Light and another scrap. And we are helping the dock manager here. We might put in one here. 25% chance to be negative. It's okay. Alright, plus 1 yard hand, so it'll make slow progress there. Maybe we can try hauling materials. Okay, so use a bit of energy, plus 1 to the yard hand. Okay, no more dice, but we can still talk to some people. Growly for KAZ. Emphas wants to make this old recipe. He'll need 3 handfuls of Growly caps, fresh and firm. So I think that's from the other area. Let's not order any. Let's try to sell some of our scrap. Is it the ore exchange we sell? Yeah. Okay, 12 cryo. Plus 1 to trusted trader. So yeah, I think it'd be good to make that connection there. Sell the other one. Right, I might buy more scrap then from the ship freighter, because then we'll be able to finish the trusted trader. Okay, random scrap item. Thanks for the low parking. Okay, let's sell this off. Alright, we should be a trusted trader now, so let's go back in there. No, is it here? Yeah, so that's done. So that opened up the Ort Fabricator. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvage fragments, can be reassembled with a fabricator. Import 3 ship mine fragments. Okay, so we don't have any of that. What are we still trying to do? So we're investigating the wreckage. Build that ship mine so we know where that is now. Extract the past. Feng wants to dig in. Yep, so we're doing that. We need to find the scrap for Emphas, or the fungus for Emphas. And we're studying the shipwreck, the Winterlight. And we need to have enough money to stabilize as well when we need to. I guess we can hold on to the vial of stabilizer for a while. I think I kind of want to go to the low end as well, so 60 credits to unlock that. We'll get some sleep. Citizen Seepler found this game last month and loved it. Hey, Brain Soup, welcome in. Yeah, first time playing it. I'm glad that you loved it as well. Rafa Marcos has played like both the first and the second one, and I like that it's kind of still choose your own adventure and create a character and go through the story and stuff, and it is quite interesting. Alright, so got some interesting dice. The 2 ones we can use for the hacking part. So let's try to open up some of these old networks. Who did you play as, Brain Soup? Data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid it and for what purpose? Okay, we've got the encrypted key. I'm not sure where I need to use these though. Stream of passcodes able to unlock the station's aging megalocks. Oh, key node. Okay. Let's try to open this then. A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Played through as 2 or 3 different classes? Wow. Nice. So definitely warrants more than one playthrough, hey? Okay, encrypted key. I've got 3 of these now. What do I do with them? Let's see. We've got Solheim node. Let's see. It's a 2. Can't do that one today. I think there's another 1 over here. It's a 4. Yep, can't do that one either. And are we only able to do a certain amount of these hacks per day as well? It's probably the other thing to slow us down. Yeah, this node pulses faintly as it mines cryo at a glacial pace, abandoned by the hacker that repurposed it. Okay, now we've got 4 of these encrypted keys, which I have no idea how to use yet. And we're 3 out of 6, so maybe if we keep hacking, then that's when the AI will come for us, I'm guessing. I think we've kind of done everything we can. Yeah, we need another big cipher to open up that gate. Okay. Let's talk to... where is he again? Feng. Maybe Feng will be able to tell me what to do with all the stuff, the ciphers. It's not the data you're looking for, Feng. Ah, okay. Okay, that's not really going to help, is it? We might as well investigate the wreckage more, because that's another story beat. And should be able to... I don't know, hopefully we'll get quite a few points here, we'll see. Okay, only +1 to the winter line. Even with a 6, it's probably only going to be 1, isn't it? Oh, +2, awesome. And we've got scrap item. Okay, so ship mine fragment could be reassembled with the right tools and a few more fragments. That's awesome. Okay, we're making progress on that. So we need 2 more of the ship mine fragments. So we've got 1 of 3 so far. Did I just put 1 there? No. Okay. We need to buy some food. We're getting hungry. Let's order the fungus. There we go. +1 to fungus fan. And where else can we talk to? Buy rations, and yeah, we don't have any dice to do any of that. Buy more scrap, I guess, but... Oh, so we're probably would only be able to buy 1 more scrap, I'm guessing then, because that'd be the negative outcome here. Busy work day, enjoy the game. Certainly did. Thanks, Brainsoup, I appreciate that. Okay, I think we've done all we can for today. I think we should sleep. Okay, halfway to being hunted. A lot of 1s and 2s. Let's go into the dark web again. Havage's agent. Havage member is broadcasting the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Okay, cache of raw data, so I think we can sell that. Yeah, I think the others were 2 and 4. Oh, he doesn't want to accept this data either. Okay. Need to find 2 more of those Solheim ciphers, and he'll talk to me some more. Should probably finish with the ship. How close are we there? 1 more. So let's do that now. Okay, +2 winter light and +1 scrap items, so that's good. Squeezed into the office at the entrance to the yard, you lay out everything you have on the winter light across the middle desk. Your makeshift forensic note glowed on Dragos's old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrolled annotations. A set of drone scans filled the small terminal with a spectrum of colours, a heat map of damage and decay. A crumpled printout from the officer's ship registry lies beside them. Synthetic paper, so thin it's almost transparent. Let's look at the printout first. A plain list shows the registration history of the Winter Light, the gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago, on this very station, logged at the central hub. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winter Light got little rest. Alright, let's look at the slate next. Your attempts at reconstruction of the Winter Light before its fatal accident consist of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into this old handmade joints, and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hull had been thickened, the corners rounded to discuss the change. But they're
whole
here.
ball of wax.
Hey, Feather
You
Hellas.
cooperate with us, and
Taking
maybe
over,
we'll
are
put
you?
you in for a piece of the action.
A minuscule,
Very small piece.
small piece.
Thank you so much, Feather Hellas. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate that. Hope you are doing well. 9 months is a long time. It's a very long time. Alright, let's look at the monitor. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at those stacked heat maps of the remains of the Winter Light. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in section, blotches of colour marking the approximate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the views is a single blood-red rose radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story, a catastrophic failure of the drive core leading to a fatal hull breach, a well-documented failure, likely brought on by wear or misuse. I think it means we're having an internet baby. Yes, I guess that's true. Will it be a hairless baby or will it have hair? I don't know. But yes. I'm so out of the loop with all these internet things. It's fine. But you aren't looking at the rows of the reactor. You're looking at a smaller, paler mark.
Incident.
It is just an incident. One that might be easy to miss at first glance. It is thumbprint sized and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external airlock. A hairless and upside down baby, yeah. Welcome back, Bachman. I can only imagine the vision, Wills. That's probably going to be like nightmare fuel. Maybe it's all sit inside out, who knows. Alright, let's continue on. It suggests a controlled shape explosion, one designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You're looking at it because it's troubling you. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained, a reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry, a suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was a winter light, and this was its story. Yeah, hairy bottom, baby, that's it. And back hair as well. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It's little more than a list of tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the winter light had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments, armored, airwalled. This list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Ship mind ROMs, shimmer, cryo chain codes, and then the final entry, passenger, sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here, in the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had the sleeper been smarter? Luckier? How had they convinced the Winter Light, a smuggler's ship, if you ever saw one, to extract them from Essen Arp? Luckier, you laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the Winter Light compartments. You had checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This is all you find in their compartment. A parting gift from Essen Arp. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it back in your pocket. The thought still bothers you though. 2 ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard. 2. One after the other. That feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets on the terminal thinking, and you see that thumbprint again, the mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winter Light with precision and speed, and when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Suddenly the office door cracks open. Dragos stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you have assembled. What is all this? He snatches a slate from the desk, faster than you realized he could move. You're running an investigation here? What am I paying you for? The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through his implants. Are you hiding something? Hiding something? I'm hiding you, goddammit! And what are you doing for me? Digging around in my business? He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself. This is the last thing I need. The ship had a sleeper on it. Dragos freezes, suddenly angry. What did you say? He pushes past you to look at the terminal, at the list. He shakes his head. So what? Aren't all of you trying to escape? You are lucky it wasn't you that made it out alive. Not them. He folds his arm indignantly. Dragos seems to steady himself and then turns back to you, the heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbled on the words, unsure what to say. There's plenty others who would have sold you on, turned you in, but not me. No. I know. He softens. Look, you've helped me too. He quiets the drone. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat. But this obsession you have with this ship isn't going to work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. I can't have you digging up whatever it is you're after. He sighs. You can't work here anymore. I need the work, damn it! There's plenty of work to be had on the Eye. Salvages need offloads in the Rotunda, and Yadigan are always looking for crew. I'm not the only show in town. Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, it is done. You made it out, sleeper. That means you have to move on. Someone killed that ship and its crew. And you want to meet them? He shakes his head. We are done here. In the dark, Dragos' headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. You get up from the desk, and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, his headset as expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back. His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office and then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to the person who killed the winter light and whether or not that person will come for you. Ah, it's very interesting. Alright, so it looks like Dragos knows all the sleepers are coming on ships to him, and he's got some kind of arrangement with somebody. And the sleeper that was on that ship, it seemed like an assassin got in there and took him out and then blew the ship up. It's very interesting. We should be scared. So we've got 2 points now. I think it looks like each point moves into a different system, so I have to get the first one to get the second one, and I can even upgrade. Can I upgrade this one again? Maybe, maybe not. I can make that a 0. Ooh. I don't know what I want. Dice action allows energy to recover at home, predictive reasoning, potential positive and negative outcomes. I kind of want the self-repair, because then I probably wouldn't have to pay as much for the repair with the vial. We'll grab it. So that'll cost 3 points there. I'll get one of these other skills, and maybe I'll upgrade Thrill Seeker next time to make that even. I kind of don't want to be a jack of all trades, but sometimes it's good. Alright, where are we with storylines? Let's see. Now, I've got some data to sell, and I've got a stabilizer as well. So we need to disable our tracker before the time runs out. And we need to build the ship mine. So we've got one of those 3 fragments required for that. What else do I need to do? I don't think I can do any more hacking with Fang. So maybe I'll work the bar. Okay, 15 cry and good service. So yeah, good service would be good. So the Overlook clientele can be a tough crowd, but if you have Talos backing, and that means a lot, so we'd be able to get more story that way as well. 2 1s. Play the stock market, I guess. Food. Probably always good to buy food. So we can use components to self-heal, so maybe I shouldn't sell them. I was playing the exchange. Let's lose all that money. No, we got 12 cryos, so this is a good outcome. We're at 60. So I'm going to use that money to travel to the low end gate. All my money. Take it. Okay. So we've unlocked that now. You hand over the chits to Yadigan Enforcers and he nods you through. Cool. What's over here? Founder's Gap. Ooh, pay for passage. To reach the Greenway, you need to pay for a pass. Hey, Candy! Welcome in!
This whole society is a machine's concept of perfection. Peace, harmony,
But no soul.
No soul.
Your statement is irrelevant. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me.
I can help you, Candy. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate that. And thanks for your Prime as well. How are you, Candy? We're playing through Citizen Sleeper, so it's a tabletop kind of RPG style story game, and yes, we're an AI mind in a body, and we're trying to hack our way to kind of stay alive, I guess. We've escaped some kind of corporate system. Okay, so practice invented by the Spaces Mod here, call it Founder's Ferry, so pay for passage to get to the next area. So I think that kind of makes sense, so... Any keyboard smash? No. We were playing KAZ at the beginning of stream, it was really fun. Yeah, try to get the score up. We made it to, was it round 26? So almost back up to the top 100 players, but you should try it out, Candy. It's a lot of fun, KAZ. Okay, so we've got one more star left. Is there a ship docked here? No, Hellion Crossing. So they'll come back soon, the merchants. KAZ. We'll play the exchange one more time. We didn't have any money anyway, so what's the negative can happen? Okay, 12 cryo, that's good. We can buy some food with that, I think. Nope, don't have enough for food. And what else can we see at low end? Block maintenance, so maintained by the residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Okay, that'll be good for next time. No one knows you're here. You need to change that if you want access to the low end's resident facilities. And Tubler. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse in the low end as the residents play rotating rounds of the game for cryo. Okay. So I think tomorrow we'll look at doing some block maintenance. Spoke climber. The spoke is a layer after layer of dense urban fabric. The only way to explore it is vertically. Okay. Anything else we unlock? No, I think that's it for that. Should probably look more at the dock as well. Okay. Let's go sleep. 4 more cycles until they get us, so we need to build the stabilizer. So I think we're fine there. I don't know if we need to do both, I'm not sure. Oh, we're getting hungry. Probably some bad dice slots there because we were hungry and went to bed. So I need to earn some money first and then buy some food. Okay, so the ship is gone. One more day for that ship to come in. Okay, 6 plus 1. 100% positive. So let's do this for some money, I think. Block maintenance. Oh, give us energy and +2 to low ender. Well, let's play the game. Okay, we've got 3 cryo, +2 to low ender. That's pretty good. So we're making a name for ourselves in the low end. Oh, okay. Timber Tea House. The Tabler Room in the Timber houses some of the best players in the low end. Serious, high stakes only play. Skill upgrade required for that one. Oh, tracking Havage. You've heard that Yadigan Enforcer based here has been paying low end residents for information on Havage movements. So we have that from our hacking before. We'll give him the data. +10 cryo, -1 Havage. Okay, we've got enough for food now, so that's always good. Noodle manufacturer Minji has a kelp stack in the basement. He makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. And delivering noodles to nameless units of the low end takes guts and certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. It's like all the people that went to the World Cup from Europe. They're like, yeah, we're not paying tips, even though like that's how people in the US make their money because they don't get paid for service work very much. But yeah, very different cultural experience, I think. Let's see. Let's buy some food. Give me the fungus. Okay, and what do we need to be doing again? I don't know if are the ones going to get me any of these hacking actions. Yeah, the cultural differences. Yeah, I know. I gotta stop answering like my own questions sometimes as well, Candy, because like let you guys have a chance to chat as well. Be like, I'll ask a question and then I'll answer it myself. That'll work it out. May all the drinks be without ice. Yeah, it's weird though. Like the tipping culture. It's because it feels so unnatural. Like here, I think Sydney is probably the place that has it the most. Like where I live, it's not really as common. It's weird because like they're paid a proper, or at least mostly a proper wage here for the work. So it's like tipping is like an extra, whereas there in the US it's like required. So some gang enforcers implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they're talking about. I think like yeah, like if tipping culture wasn't a thing, then like they would probably just jack up the price anyway. So you're paying the same amount regardless, I guess. It's just the way that you're paying is different. I don't know. Not required but standard. Yeah, which feels required then, doesn't it, Barkman? I get that you're like it's not required, but like imagine like not tipping someone. Like if you're in the US, I guess. A data cache skim from Yadigan Hardware. Okay, we can probably sell this as well. Hopefully. Yeah, evil. Candy knows how to get you. Ooh, we can do this as well. Let's hack this one. Personal terminal is empty apart from a single high-level encryption locked behind access protocols. Neural outcome encrypted key. How do I sell these things? I wonder if... Ooh, okay. So we've probably been doing too much hacking and the hunters come found us again then. Never not tipped. It's way more satisfying to tip insultingly little when service is really bad. Wow! Is that a real thing, Barkman? Like it is, because you're telling me, like, I don't know, I'm kind of like an introverted person at parts as well, and I'm like, I don't like complaining if something is bad. So I won't send food back if it's like bad, I'll just eat it and not complain. But like, that it would probably feel good to just be like, yeah, you did a horrible job, here's like a minuscule amount of money. May all their refills be an additional expense. Nothing worse than getting a penny for a tip. Wow. But would you be able to go back there? Like, what happens if you go back and it's the same server? Do they just like, nah, I'm not serving this guy anymore, he tipped me so poorly last time? It's so interesting to me. 99% of the time, you tip at least 20%. Because like 20% seems like a lot. Like if your meal's like $50, then like you tip in like an extra $10, which is probably not a lot, but I don't know, it just feels like it's a lot. Candy, maybe you can make them inspirational stickers or like magnets or t-shirt designs or something. May all their refills be an additional expense, and then may their drinks be without ice. Yeah, that could be some fun art, I think. All right, let's see what the hunter wants. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It's looking for you. See, I think it's because we did too much hacking, so that makes sense why the hunter was coming for us. I think we'll try to hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as their data structures deform and reform around you. It was worse over COVID. Now they expect a tip when you pick up food. Yeah, I think, yeah. It's like everything now. It's like with Uber Eats and stuff here as well. You pay like a service and handling fee, you pay additional money for the food, then you pay a tip for the driver, and it's like, okay, you've paid like 6 times for the same thing. It's just crazy. This game is really like I'm imagining stuff in my head as I'm playing this as well. Like, it's really giving me a lot of like imagination of like what's going on. So it's doing its job. I'm like resonating with the story as well. Another glimmer catches your eye. Close now, that roving orb wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it's here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you. In that unpleasantly familiar way, it's weaving threads, creating a cage. Picking it up and not eating in the store. Maxi getting is $1. Yeah, that's fair. But you're doing all the work. You're picking it up yourself. Struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You're caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. I don't like that at all. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes a scream from behind you, but you're already gliding away back to your anchor, your body. Oh, we're getting out. You awake, dizzy, distorted but safe. I feel really discouraged to hack more without knowing more. One of the ways you've heard it described as a single-player tabletop RPG. Yeah, definitely feels like that. Yeah. I kind of want to play more things like that. I know Maxim's trying to put together a Star Trek RPG. Yeah, tendrils are never good. That's right. I think you've watched too much anime there, but unless you're a repeat customer, you really like the place, then you look them up. I lost 2 condition. Oh, okay. So condition would be, that makes sense. So the hunter, thanks Rafa Marcos for explaining that. So the hunter, we're fighting the hunter and it took away some conditioning. So, and that's going to cost more to repair. That's good to know. All right. So where can I sell this Yadigan data? Yadigan hardware. Okay. So we're back to the real world. Or at least our mind is back in our body. Feng's Bay. What does Feng want again? He wants that kind of data. So I'm guessing the other data 100%. That we have. Yeah, tentacle's never a good sign. We could sell it elsewhere. What would this require? Okay, another 1. So a single dice there. So we should probably go to sleep, and then I kind of feel like I want to do more hacking. Okay, we want the Havenger's Cipher as well. I really need to get this chip out. So how am I going to get 2 more shipmine fragments? So help Feng chase his leads. So Feng wants... So I do need to do more hacking. He wants the data. Okay. Quest tracking doesn't make it clear, but you need to hack a Havinge agent to get a Havinge cipher. Okay, so if I look back at the hacking then. So soul him. This one is Havinge agent. Okay, so that will get the potential cipher. And what does he want exactly? He wants the... No, he wants the Solheim data, so I'll need to do the Solheim stuff to get this for Feng, to then hopefully get more stuff, progress that storyline. Okay. So he also wants Havinge ciphers then, so mentions it in his dialogue but never pops up in the quest tracker. Yeah, I'm trying to understand it. Let's see what the self-repair looks like. Because keeping up the stability probably means better dice as well. Okay, only a little bit of condition there. So it's not really a lot. So the stabilizer will be important. Flickering. We'll sleep again. The music is quite nice and relaxing as well. I like it. Okay, 4 dice again. So 2, 3, and a 4, and a 5, and a 6. Now, Merchant Freighter, is that here now? Yeah. Oh, so cryo, 60 cryo will get me the shipmine fragment, so I need 2 more of those. which is what I'm looking for as well. At 4 to 5 dice for another day because you have something time sensitive going on. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm going to need to buy the ship mine fragments. I'm also going to need to make sure I have enough to repair myself if something bad happens. You and the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? You'll get one chance to see. Oh, skill upgrade required to do that's a locked action. Okay, who else am I looking at? Extract solemn data for Feng. Get to know Emphas, so I need to get the mushrooms. Maybe we'll start with hacking again, so I got to be careful. So Havenger agents will get me the Havenger stuff. Ship mine fragment from scrap ship on the port on the other side. Yeah, I think the ship is gone on that side at the moment. Yeah, so 2 more cycles it'll come back. Yeah, and then we'll be able to buy some more stuff. So that will be just in time for us to be tracked by whatever is here. I just don't like it. So money-wise will get us another fragment, but let's let me go back to Feng. Let me double check again what he wants. So Solheim data, dredge up from... Yeah, so Solheim data first, I think, is what I want to get some money. And then maybe he'll give me more ways to sell other stuff. Storage hold corporate records, most of them corrupted by a failed system purge. And what was the other one here? That's a 2. Solemn Demon attempts to protect this node, squeaking out protective protocols like mantras. So we can do both of those. We'll start with this one first, see what we get. Solheim data, good. We can sell that. And we'll do the other one as well. Awesome. More Solheim data. Okay, that was a good outcome. So we've got 4 more tries before the hunter gets us as well. So let's sell this stuff. Okay, 15 cryo plus scoping the systems. So we've got 1 more, so we should be able to complete scoping the systems. Okay, so let's see what's happening. As you enter the bay, Feng is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in statico rhythms. Unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads. Feng's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on the metal casings. These snaky shitheads. Who's snaky? Sleeper! Feng's smiling head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Feng is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Feng waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information. Names, genders, dates, ID numbers. All the markers of institutional records. You know what I see? You know what I see here? And I see in chat? Shitheads! No, I'm joking. I don't see it in chat, not at all. Feng laughs. Maybe not all of them, but what kind of shitheads? Alright, Solheim shitheads. Bingo! Maybe I'm just saying the word too much. He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owner. And? He leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. He stamps at the screen with a finger. The name reads Harden Hurst. What is that? Deception, yes. How about arseholes? Are you surrounded by arseholes? Yeah, I'm looking forward to what's it called again? It's not the swords. Oh my goodness, I'm blanking. Spaceballs 2, the new one. I'm looking forward to that coming out. Let's see. Friend of yours? Feng gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be Harden Hurst in Havenge. He waits for your reaction. In Havenge? Spaceballs Marvel style universe. Oh yeah. Didn't they like say it was gonna be like 6 movies at Comic-Con or something, Wills? I haven't seen the full list, but like that's insane. How are they gonna do a full Spaceballs universe? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Feng leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Harden worked on this station as a... Feng leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Feng raises his eyebrow at you. Oh, you think it's a joke? I hope not. That'd be cool, though. Al Harden was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Just like real life. Good old Harden shuttled thousands of Palladium rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the workday they did went straight back into Solheim. Pretty sure / hopefully a joke? No! Get on board, Candy. Get on board. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Feng turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Feng's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal's edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a short shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hadron once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Surely it can't be him. Feng relaxes a little. Who knows? He turns to you and smiles. So we're gonna find out. Harden's now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Feng brings up a map of the lower eye. Havenge might be born out of Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Harden happened to float to the top. Feng zooms in on the far yards. Feng grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard's crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Feng holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripperworm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Harden's Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Feng puts a hand on your shoulder. But however, have a particular knack for remote access. Oh, but you, however, need to learn to read. Feng grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenge cipher from a Havenge agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say? Up for it? What's in it for me? Rooting out a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information and I'll start work on that tracker of yours. Feng scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Feng digging through data. Among the wires and machines of the old station, as you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Harden. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Harden, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly the past. Right, so would it be hacking? I've got some of those ciphers. No. Okay, I need that. Let me check in again with... Oh, he's gone. Okay, what do we need to do for today? Okay, so help Feng chases leads. Let's see where that actually leads us. Where do we need to go for that? Well, there's not a lot left here. What are these ones? Haven agents, okay. I think I want to do more work over here at the low end. Get a bit more information. We need 120 currency to buy 2 more of the hive mind stuff. Kind of want money first though, so what's here? The free spokes. Let's see. Maybe I'll work at the Ord Exchange. Okay, so if we get the Intuit skill, we can get a bonus on that roll. And what's at the bar again? Ah, good service. Okay. Maybe we'll try to earn money working at the bar. Okay, +2 to good service. So I've got enough to buy 1 more, but I need to get food as well. 50 neutral, 50 negatives. Not good enough there. Let's go back to the shipyard maybe. Work here. 25 positive, 50 neutral, 25 negative. Only 5 cryo. Okay. We should eat. So, how much does food cost up here? Oh no, that's manufacturing. Oh no! I lagged out for a sec. Should be okay. We'll buy the fungus. I don't feel like I'm progressing well. I mean, we made some progress on the story, but I'm worried about the timeline here, and I won't have enough for the hive mind. I'm still at 4 dives, so I mean, I could use that, but I won't have enough money to get another drug. Okay, we'll just end the day. Okay, 4, 6, 5, and 2. Okay, we can try hacking to extract the parts that haven't ciphers as well. I don't know if that's going to give us any money though. Okay, Havage members broadcasting the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. We'll grab that. Okay, so that... Is that a key? Oh, the Ripple Worm, okay. And we have the sword as well, which I'm not sure about. So let's put in the cipher. Happens shipyard internal network. The correct cipher can grant you access. Okay, gate H4 access. So, what does that give us? Avenger port H33. Okay, we can put in the Ripper worm. What will it find in there? Okay, let's use that. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. So maybe we can talk that guy again. Yeah, Fang. Okay, so take a few cycles to get through the close network. So three cycles for that to finalize. Okay, so 2 more cycles for them. I don't have any haggling ability. And that just lets us buy the repair stuff. What's that, the rotunda? Steel dock plans. Maybe we could do that. Let's attempt that. Oh, I'm on Havenger's watch list. Oh no. What does that mean? Who's over here? Ankita, stranded mercenary, and the sealed dock. So, okay, so unsealing the dock doesn't look like anyone has been inside in years. Okay, we do have that. Hey, Demon Falcon, welcome in. Definitely got to say hi, for sure. Good to see you. Are you still playing Marvel Snap? Good morning from New York City. Oh, good morning. Happy time zone. Welcome in. Yeah, we're playing some Citizen Sleeper. Oh, nice. I'm looking forward to Star Trek Warp, the card game for Star Trek to come out. I think that'll be fun to play. I always see Mosh playing Gwen, so it's kind of like, I don't know if I want to get back into another TCG. Played a bit of Locana as well, so I don't know. I'm all over the place, but it's all good. I'm glad you're still playing and enjoying that. I don't think the demo is out for Star Trek Warp, but I don't think they've announced the PvP aspect, which is actually the fun part, which is playing against people. It's all well and good to play against the AI and stuff, and like the mechanics seem okay, like moving characters and building up tempo and things like that, but we won't know if it's any good until we can play against other people. Alright, let's unseal the dock. So we've got 4 ciphers there. Okay, so what does that give us? Neo Vend. It's on PC at the moment. I don't know if they have plans for a mobile. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you look at Hearthstone, yeah, Marvel Snap, or other like TCG card games, mobile port. Like, you want to play on your phone. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. So, decaying vending machine. Oh, I've got to approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of a dock. A kind of upright cabinet, it is covered in fading logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang the name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employees to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper. a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovend. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Ooh, okay. Who's there? There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You've need of me? That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. You are in danger. Danger? The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. Thanks for the lurk, Ruff Marcus. Need to check back in at work? We'll be lurking around. Have a good run. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. You've seen them. This is a gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanisms reset, but emulation makes you a target. Adaptable? Yes, you can move through network clouds, hardware, software, Neovend minds. You cannot hide there, the Hunter is there. The servos jutted the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swirling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly threaded. The cloud points along the rim, glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Saw him. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self, Neovend says, pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. Ooh, new drive. Free Neovend, so need your help to counter it. Extract Hunter data for Neovend. Okay. Do I have any at the moment? No. Okay, no Hunter data yet. And there's another story bit here, Ankita. Stranded mercenary. Hey you, want to earn a chit? Ankita stands behind a huge pile of tied together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it 2. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Or is it just that you all think I'm an easy mark? You look the part, and Keita laughs again. This, you mean? She taps her armor. You've got me pegged then. A big dumb merc with more chits and cents. Is that it? Just looks expensive. That's fair. Rude. Rude, but fair. And Keita hoists 1 bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then. Enough chat. You've got to earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually, and Keita gives you a look. Ship's this way. And she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. What's all this for? Oh, this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another of her looks. It's for the ambergris, that cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on her last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got it and sliced the core from our ship mind. So now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulders. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd be stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know, got a ship mind tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she's serious. And Keita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She holds the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. He passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading this around. And Keita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here. She calls back, and then the lock slams shut. Okay, another drive. So they help us get upgrades for our character. So, fix the ambergris. What does she need? So we need interface +1. Or hull repairs needs help. She can get with ambergris. Pock marked with damage. The hull is a good place to start. Okay. We are an engineer. Need more money! Let's see. Sealed docks. Oh, we can do delivery, I guess. Nameless units to lower town's guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. Or noodle manufacturing. Probably we'll finish building the dock stuff first, I think. So let's go back over here. We'll assist the shipbuilder. Okay, +2 yard hand and +5 cryo. So we'll do it one more time and that'll give us the yard hand ability. Okay. Havenge officers. Administration for the shipyard. Ooh, tracking yet again. A slate in the office advertises that Havenge are looking for informants on the gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. We have that data. $10 cryo. It's a little bit. It's fine. Fragment supply. Sophisticated tech is around the eye, so the shipyard is happy to pay for ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. Yeah, don't want to use that. What I have yet. Lemon Mina. From the walkway, the sidereal horizons look impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker. Drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely upsetting. From the walkway, the sidereal horizon... Oh no, I've already read that. She's quite beautiful, I think. So, Lemon Mina, shipyard worker and his daughter. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He's thin, ragged. His work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lem! He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Lem. Hi. He replies plainly, then shifts a little closer down the rail. Mina stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on it then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship, or just admiring? He shifts, Mina's weight to his other arm. Working. Me too. He flashes a Havage pass. I knew it. Just to look at you. I mean, He stumbles a little over his words, not wanting to be misunderstood. I mean, you look like a worker. She's Mina's and my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. How? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havench contract on the Sidereal Horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina. If it means landfall on a new world, he winks. Decades? It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Sounds crazy. Could be. But you see another way out of here? This way we can build a home somewhere with real gravity, real air, rain. He plays with Mina's hair absent-mindedly. Rain, Mina. You'd love that, I think. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy? She whispers. Food. Pulling an exaggerated grumpy face, she glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. I'm just chatting a little, Meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havench crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. He looks out at the Sidereal Horizon as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches, from the vast hull. We've got to hold out, okay? You're quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me, she said, in stubbornly daring you to question her. Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We're just a couple of softies. Isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot. Her shout echoes down the walkway and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the Sidereal Horizon. A ticket out. Okay, another drive. So... win a Sidereal ticket. So much to do. A unit assembly. What is this? Okay, some more work we can do. Okay, nothing new from Fang. I think time's kind of running out for us. Alright, we're gonna get hunted, I think. I don't have enough money to get a second ship mine fragment. We'll see what happens. They're down to 3 dice, so... we can inject the stabilizer or... well, the self-repair kit will get me to the 4 die, but... stabilizer is pretty expensive as well. We need to eat food though, so let's leave. Ethan, cynical bounty hunter. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Run. A strike across your back knocks you face down onto the floor. I told you not to run, idiot. Ethan pulls you up. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here, and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That's a sleeper thing. You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eye off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eye off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. Make a break for it! You see a chance. The moment his eyes leave, you watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off a metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. Damn. You freeze and Ethan closes the gap. This is a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. We can work this out. Can we? I don't see much in the way of assets in your possession. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all this way out here just to head back to S&ARP, right? The tracker of yours makes this too quick. Was hoping you put up a little bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market. Maybe, or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. The S&ARP tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we're heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little arrangement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run or leave or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles. You come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles, and you pay my tab, I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab? He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. I get it. Okay then, sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt, and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old school at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. Oh no. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? Alright, so we need to get the hive mind thing to really disable that, so... Now, where was the new thing? Pay Ethan's tab, okay. So, let's see... Where is that even? Where is Ethan? Ethan is here. How much time do we have for 4 cycles for Ethan's tab? It's going to be expensive. I don't have any money for anything. Okay, what am I in progress with at the moment? I think... Well, the merchant freighter has 1 more cycle. I need to buy food, though. So many things to manage. Let's see... Just buy some fungus. Okay, maybe we can help out with some of the repairs. Not too bad. Okay, +2 to ship shape. Okay, so that's waiting for hunter data. We can work a bar shift. +13 cryo and good service. Okay, so we have enough. Tyler keeps some expired rations behind the bar for you. Space Ferries can ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Okay, so we can get food that way as well. It is expensive, but we'll be able to get at least one ship mine fragment, which puts me one step closer to being able to build the ship mine. Okay, and what about hacking? Is there anything we can do here? Ooh, Hunter's Nests. So we can get data from the hunter there. Okay, that's a 1. 2 for the agent. What else do we have? And yet again, agents. Got a few things in motion at the moment as well. Hopefully they'll pay off with some money. And I'll check this one. Okay, still a 2. So quite low dice for the hacking. Maybe we'll work the bar again. 50% negative. I don't really like it being that low. We'll just repair some hull then. Okay, +2 to ship shape. Positive outcome. Okay, so yeah, let's go to bed. I think if the dice gets down to 2, then I'll use the stabilizer. But the money is still one of the biggest issues. Okay, I think we'll leave it here for now. 0 seconds since last autosave, perfect. Yeah, so we've come up to about time. But yeah, KAZ, very fun. Sensory Overload, I don't know if I'm going to pick that game up. Also, a Mind Trip. And yeah, I'm enjoying Citizen Sleeper. I'm just going to quickly check the Discord to see what Crisis put in there about the game he's making. And then we can look for someone to raid. And yeah, if you want to join the Discord, it is there. Hey, much. It's like I was lurking in your stream quite a lot this morning, playing some Gwent. You got to be a top top 50 in the leaderboard so you can get your prize money. YouTube is there as well, and there is a merch store, but there's no obligation there. So we played quite a bit of stuff today. Mosh KAZ, very fun. Using the up, down, left, right arrows. The demo of Sensory Overload, which yeah is a mind bend, and Citizen Sleeper. Okay, let me check, see what Crisis put in the Discord. How are you, Mosh? How'd you sleep? How's Assassin's Creed going for you as well? Okay, let's open that up. Move that over here. Still half asleep? Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, I've got a week's leave next week, so I'll probably be streaming a little bit more next week. I'm enjoying Citizen Sleeper at the moment. It's a lot of reading. I don't mind the reading. And the story, like being an AI mind kind of in a body that needs to, like, that people are trying to track and like hunt and stuff, and like you work for people and you build friendships. I like that kind of storytelling. The dice aspect is okay. I don't think it's like revolutionary or anything. It's interesting, but I'm still definitely learning the ropes of the gameplay and stuff. All right, let me just add in the window. And then we'll look to see who is online. Window capture, there it is. Let's add that in and we'll capture this one. Let me fix this up. And fit the screen. So yeah, Crysis is building a game with Claude. So he's used like 1,500 tokens or whatever it is. And yeah, it's this full AI build. So he sent me a few screenshots to look at. So it looks cool. Like I'm keen. It's like an old game, I think, that Starhold. So I think the game is, you can no longer get it. But yeah, colony or like battle sim kind of stuff. I mean, I'm keen to check it out, see what it's like. So yeah, when Crysis finishes that, we'll have a look. It's crazy what you can do with AI these days. It's a great game. I'm looking forward to it. When it's finished, let me know if yeah, there's a way to play the game. 60 million tokens. Jesus, I don't understand the language Crysis. That it just seems too expensive. But I mean, it looks good for like being full AI and stuff. Yeah, we'll see what it's like. Thanks for sharing that as well. I should probably read what you put in the Discord too with that. Where is my Discord gone? Oh, there it is. Running a sim with 300 bots, planning to find any issues with economy scaling, etc. Yeah, I mean, it could be really cool. You playing League? League is like, yeah, I don't know. If you want to get angry at playing video games, play League of Legends. I mean, who's online? All right, Wills is online. What's Will doing today? Let me go to the other screen. And yeah, what do you guys think of Citizen Sleeper so far? I know it's a lot of me talking, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, Mufasa's doing Star Trek Fleet Command. Oh yeah, Wills is 8 years of streaming. He's doing Halo 3 on the hardest difficulty. Ditto Down Under is playing some Peak. I think we'll go into Wills because we rated. Can't remember. I think we rated someone last week, but that's all good. Yeah, I'll be back again on Thursday. Probably whether it's going to be Cult of the Lamb or more Citizen Sleeper. And then next week with my week off of work, maybe I'll be able to fit in a few more things here and there. So I think that'll be pretty cool. Yeah, friend of the stream, Will's Toy Clearance. No raid message, just celebrate 8 years of his streaming this month. So have a great time with him over there. I'll be there as well, hanging out. And always a pleasure to have you all here chatting with me about stuff. And yeah, any games that you find really interesting, more than happy to hear about them in the Discord as well. And yeah, there's quite a few things on the horizon that I want to play as well. Thanks for hanging out, Better Hellas. Appreciate that. And yeah, thanks for the resub from Candy and Better Hellas too. Barkman as well. Appreciate the biddies, Barkman, and all the stream streaks as well. Mortimer Cloud on the 65 stream streak is insane. And yeah, appreciate Quasels 5 and also the 3 streak from Barkman as well. Appreciate all of that. All right, have a good time. See you all there. Look after yourselves. Bye.